but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
O-R-I-O-L-E-S. Magic, 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 magic. Orioles magic. Phillies happen. Magic.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this evening the Baltimore Orioles will begin a 3-game series. The first game against the Kansas City Royals at Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. How you doing, folks? It's your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short. That works for me. Glad to have you folks back. And guys, we need to turn this thing around. The Orioles, having won 6 out of 7 at the end of last week, this past week, we pretty much just canceled it out. We've lost 5 out of our last 6. We lost 3 out of 4 in Cleveland to begin this road trip, and we've got 3 games left against the Kansas City Royals. We need to win this series. Definitely. Can't fall farther below 500. We're a couple of games under again at 10-12. And this team, let me tell you something, folks. Let me tell you something right here. For all you people here early, you have the benefit of hearing me say something brutally honest about my own lack of intelligence when it comes to figuring out what we know about baseball, what we think we know about baseball. What am I trying to say here? When we got to opening day, when we did all of our off-season moves, and we saw this roster getting reconstructed, and we saw the team in spring training, and coming out of it, I said to myself, I like the look of this offense. I think the defense should be pretty sound. The starting pitching, while we didn't get a frontline starter, and we definitely would like to have one if we're in October for those game ones of those postseason matchups. But in terms of a rotation for the regular season, I think it's one of the better ones we've had in a long time without that frontline starter. The one area that I said it. The one area of this team that worried me, like, are we ready in this area, is the bullpen. And you know what, folks? We're 22 games in this season here. And the bullpen has been the most consistent part of this team. And it's not even close. The bullpen has actually been very, very good. You've had a couple of duds from a couple of relief appearances. Tyler Wells has struggled. Yermil Geraldo in his brief time stunk it up a couple of appearances. But by and large, I mean, Ryan Helsley's done his job. Yenier Cano's looked good. Rico Garcia is basically about to set a record every time he goes out there. Anthony Nunez, there's been a couple of slip-ups, but the numbers still look good for him. And Grant Wolfram looks good too. The bullpen looks good. And it's really everywhere else on this team right now that needs to do better. So I got it completely wrong. Completely wrong. Offense is anemic right now. We were in the teens in a lot of offensive categories, and we've slipped down to about 20th in that area. We're not, compared to the rest of the league, we're not at the bottom of basically any category offensively. We're basically right between the middle tier and bottom tier, right around 19, 20 in the rankings in just about every offensive category right now. We actually are only ranked lower than 20th in any team stat, pitching or hitting. There's just one category where we're below 20th, which is saying you're in the bottom third of the league, and that is batting average against for our pitching staff. But our team ERA coming into today is a flat 4. That is 14th in baseball. We've got 196 strikeouts from the staff. That's 10th. Walks, 76. That's 12th. Home runs allowed, 16th, middle of the pack. And then you look at the offense. Again, this is with the numbers going down after a couple of really just anemic performances from our hitters. But 19th in average, 20th in runs scored, 18th in home runs, 16th in on-base percentage, 19th in slugging percentage, and 16th in stolen bases. So in that middle to back end of the middle tier in just about every category. And, so there's probably 10 teams out there right now, easy, you could point to and go, they are in a lot more worse shape than us, as bad as things have looked, especially here this past week. But we're going to try to get that pendulum to swing the other way, folks. If we can win 6 out of 7 and then lose 5 out of 6, why can't we just start winning again? I hope we can. I think the biggest concern with this recent 5 out of 6 losses is that the first and most recent loss 1 and loss 6, have been Trevor Rogers starts. We kind of are hoping Trevor Rogers is that guy that helps to stop the bleeding of any losing streak. But unfortunately, Rogers has been struggling, particularly with his most recent outing. And that is a concern. If Rogers can't be consistently, keeping us in the ball game when we need to give him more run support, clearly. But, when Rogers is unable to help us get a win or us help him, whatever the case is, we need to win when Rogers is on the mound. And we've lost the last 2 of his starts, including the final game against the Guardians yesterday afternoon. Tonight, it's going to be Kyle Bradish on the mound. He's going to go up against Seth Lugo. And, folks, Seth Lugo, he is another pitcher that we're going to have to figure out, because so far early in the season, the numbers for him are very good. His ERA is under 1.5, 1.48, and his whip is under 1, just under at .99. 21 strikeouts to 6 walks. He's got a record of 1-1. Kyle Bradish, meanwhile, has an ERA at about 5.5, 5.49. He has 21 strikeouts to 10 walks, but his whip is 1.63. We need better starts from our starters. We really do. I don't know how many quality starts from a pitcher not named Trevor Rogers that we've earned. I think Dean Kramer got one, and that was a game where he gave up 3 solo home runs. So even when we do get a quality start, at least by definition, it's not exactly a very convincing pitching performance. I mean, folks, we've seen opposing pitchers so far in these first 22 games, I don't know how many times so far, half a dozen times or so, just shut our offense down. And I just want to see one of our starters do that to an opponent. Just, can we, all these guys are capable of throwing a gem, on any given start. The better guys do it more consistently, but even the guys that are just mediocre in the league, over the course of the season, they're going to give you some really nice starts. I just want to see Kyle Bradish go out there and really look good tonight. That is my number one hope. I know the offense needs to get going, but that's asking, 7 or 8 guys to get their ass in gear. I'm asking one guy first to get into gear, and that is Bradish. We need a good start from Bradish tonight. Let's take a look at these starting lineups. For the Orioles, a very interesting lineup change here tonight. Dylan Beavers is going to bat third in the order. First time he's done that. He was hitting cleanup for a couple of games. Didn't exactly do a whole lot in that spot, but here he is batting third. I think Craig Albanez just wants to shake things up. It's hard to argue against it with the recent struggles with the offense. And there's only so many combinations that you can use. Again, we're down a few players here. So our bench options like Weston Wilson and Jonathan Rodriguez, we might use them against a lefty like a Chris Bubich, who we face tomorrow night. But against a righty tonight, we've got a nice even split of lefty and righty bats going up and down this lineup. In fact, it goes left, right, left, right, left, right, left switch, right, and then back to left again. So there's never 2 lefties or 2 righties hitting back-to-back in this lineup, which helps later on in the game when the opposing team goes to their bullpen. They can't just bring in a guy to go after 3 same-sided hitters in a row. They're going to have to face somebody that is not a matchup in their favor. That's why I like a lineup like this. Anyway, here it is, the lineup. Gunnar Henderson will lead off and play shortstop. Taylor Ward is in left field batting second tonight. Dylan Beavers, again, is going to hit third. He will DH in this ball game. Pete Alonso is the cleanup hitter at first base. Sammy Basayo will bat fifth and do the catching. Jeremiah Jackson hitting sixth, and he's at second base. Colton Cowser bats seventh in right field. Leody Taveras back in the lineup hitting eighth. I don't know why he was not in the lineup yesterday, but that was yesterday. Taveras is in center field, where we like to see him. And then Blaze Alexander gets a start at third base. Kobe Mayo takes a seat. Blaze batting ninth. For the home team, Kansas City Royals. And a lot of guys in this lineup that aren't hitting right now. And that's why I want to see Bradish not be the guy to suddenly wake up some of these bats. I'm seeing 4 hitters in this lineup batting 180 or lower. 4 of the 9 batters in this lineup hitting 180 or lower. And one is the number 3 hitter. One is the number 4 hitter. Bobby Witt Jr. doesn't have a home run on the season yet. He does have 8 steals. But nobody is hitting above Witt's 280 in this lineup. Here it is. Michael Garcia will lead off and play third base. Bobby Witt Jr. bats second and is at shortstop. Vinny Pasquantino, who, if you watch the World Baseball Classic, he made himself a legend for Team Italy with that performance in the Classic. He's batting third, playing first base. Sally Perez, veteran catcher, will DH and bat cleanup here tonight. Carter Jensen is the catcher. He'll hit fifth. Michael Massey is at second base, batting sixth. Jack Caglianone, and I'm going to pronounce it that way. They say Caglione, but that's not a silent N-O in there, or a silent A-N. There's another syllable in there, and they're just going to ignore it. I'm not. I took Italian for 2 semesters, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Anyway, Jack Caglianone. Caglione. I don't know. Whatever. Jack is batting seventh, and he's in right field. Isaac Collins in left field, switch hitter batting eighth, and Kyle Isbell is the number 9 hitter in center field for Kansas City. All right, this ball game, again, Kauffman Stadium. This, to me, is the best ballpark that was built between the old generation ballparks like Fenway and Wrigley and the newer crop of ballparks, which, of course, Camden Yards is the best. But, this ballpark, Kauffman Stadium, I think was built, in the mid to late 60s, maybe early 70s at the latest. I don't know. It's been around now for a good, 55 years at least. It's a nice ballpark, but apparently they're talking about relocating, building a new ballpark I wouldn't do it. I mean, this one's been around long enough where it's getting close to being like a historic relic or whatever, right? Folks, we're just about ready for baseball. So let me remind you about syncing up your game with me so that we can watch this together the best way possible. If you have not seen the first pitch already, pause your game right after the first pitch because you're probably ahead of me. Allow me to catch up and make a call of that same pitch. And once I've done that, you unpause and we're synced up and ready to go. Folks, Gunnar Henderson is stepping into the batter's box right now as we are set to play Game 1, Game Series. Seth Lugo on the bump for the Royals. And let's get ready for some baseball, folks. Here's the first pitch of the night, and that one is called a strike, and that was borderline right out of the gate. Low and in on Gunnar, and it must have just caught the corner. The 0-1 pitch is low from Lugo. 1 ball, 1 strike, a slider. Now let's get to work on the board here. By the way, we'll get up the info screen in a minute, but just a shout out to Chilo out there, if he's here. Gunnar lays off a 1-1 sinker, 2 balls, 1 strike.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
Voila. We need some help tonight, right? Gunnar stares at ball 3, a cutter. Had the plate, but a little bit low. 3-1 on the leadoff man. Gunner's got 7 homers. He's trailing 4 guys in the league in that department. Swing and a miss. The count is full. The average, the home runs are nice, but that average is not. Just 204 for Gunnar right now. Yordan Alvarez leads the American League with 10 home runs. This pitch is fouled away. So 6 pitches already Gunnar has seen. It's good for a leadoff man to do this. We're going to see at least another pitch. Here comes another payoff, and that is upstairs ball 4. And Gunnar with that aggressive bat flip. That bat flew so hard into the dugout, it just landed right into the cubby hole. Gunnar doesn't need any assistance putting his bat away. He just does it from home plate. All right, we got a leadoff walk, folks.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
A snap throw by Lugo to first, and Gunnar is safe, right? Okay. Careful over there, buddy. Did Gunnar? No, Gunnar did get called out? No. Did not happen. He's barely off the bag as well. Oh, my God. Wow. Speechless. 0-1 on Taylor Ward. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Taylor?
What a tone setter that was. The 0-2 pitch is fouled away. Gunnar barely had a lead. And he wasn't even really leaning towards second. It was that good of a snap throw pickoff move from Lugo, but still inexcusable. How did it happen? 0-2 pitch. Fouled away, we'll do it again. Man. Yeah, he was hopping, but he wasn't leaning. He should have been able to get back. Check swing. Ward does not go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. All right, well, this good luck post is really off to a great start there, Chilo. I guess Gunnar didn't get the memo. This one's hit in the air to center field. Going back is Isbell. He's going way back. That ball's going to bounce up against the wall, and Taylor Ward has another double. And damn it, Gunnar. Damn it. Should be 1-0 right now. That ball went all the way to the deepest part of center field straight away over the head of Isbell. Gunnar surely would have scored here. From first base, no problem. 1 out, runner at second. Splash it up.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Here's a line drive, caught at second base on one bounce by Massey. It was hard to tell. The camera flipped from the batter to the field, and that ball was hit so hard. At first, I thought it was caught on a line, but it was a hard one-hop liner to Massey, who retires Dylan Beavers quickly. So Beavers is gone. Here's Pete Alonso, runner at third base. So Ward moved up on the play, and Alonso fouls the first pitch back. Sorry, folks. Not my best call there. I need more coffee. I'm working on it. Alonso's hitting 207. That pitch, you could see Jensen, the catcher, try to pull that one back over toward the zone. Umpire not buying it. That's outside. 1-1 the count. Pete Alonso has had fantastic success against the Royals in the past. He's got an OPS against them of well over 1,000, 1,000.200 something. I'm sure he only gets a few games a year against them, so probably only about 12 or 15 games, something like that. I don't know. But he's done well. Let's hope that continues. He has swung and missed here to make it 2-2. Runner at third, 2 down, top of the first. Catcher setting up on the outside, and the pitch goes right on the black. Wow, Lugo hit the spot right on the money, and Alonso is caught looking. Another strikeout for Pete. And man, this script looks way too familiar, folks. How familiar is this script? A base runner makes an out on the bases. Taylor Ward gets his customary double. Beavers makes a quick out. And Alonso strikes out. There you go. I mean, what game am I calling? Just pick a date, change the team. I don't even need to be here. Just go watch a game from last week. And you wouldn't even know. All right, I got to calm down. I'll calm down. Bottom of the first coming up. Orioles nothing, and the Royals coming up to hit. All right, let me work on this hat magic. The good luck post. It's no longer a luck post, folks. It's a good luck post from Chilo. Thank you, Chilo. It did give us good luck last time I showed it, so I was happy to put it up here again today. But for now, I'm going to try to get this info screen up. Stand by. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, it's just because we're between innings, I guess. All right, I'm not going to be able to know exactly how to make this look right until we get back underway. But for now, just a little more adjusting here. Okay. It'll be Michael Garcia, Bobby Witt Jr., and Vinny Pasquantino for the Royals in the bottom of the first inning against Kyle Bradish. And we really need Bradish to be better than he has looked so far. And we need a true shutdown performance. I want to be impressed. I want to see Royals hitters old, off balance, weak contact, striking out. Just a handful of guys reaching base at all. That's all I want tonight. First pitch from Bradish is right in there. That was a get-me-over fastball there to get things started. Garcia taking for strike one. Michael Garcia got a lot of speed. You want to keep him off the bases. Hitting 256, and that's a called strike two. Sinker from Bradish. So we are throwing strikes out of the gate. Let's keep it going. Basayo sets up on the outer part of the plate, and the pitch goes out there. A slider, though, that started too far off the plate. Garcia lays off easily. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Orioles are wearing their road grays, the orange lettering and trim. Royals in their standard home whites with the royal blue trim themselves. They look, I've always liked the Royals uniform. I think it's pretty classy. Pretty classy. It's a count of 2-2 on Garcia. I still can't stand how Basayo holds that catcher's mitt to receive every pitch. I don't know why he has to turn. What is wrong? Why do you got to be like this for every pitch? Doesn't that make it difficult when you got to go over here to do something? Isn't here like a nice middle area where you can go there or go there? But if you're already here, line drive, base hit up the middle, and there you go. The first batter of the game is on with a hit for the Royals. Bradish, there goes the perfect game and the no-hitter. And now you got Bobby Witt Jr. to contend with. Uh-oh. BW's got a frog. Jeremiah. All right, there we go. Bobby Witt Jr. looks at a pitch off the plate, a slider from Bradish. It's 1-0. Witt is without a home run. He's got 8 RBI, and he's got 8 stolen bases already. So he's a 5-tool guy. But one of those tools, the power tool, hasn't really been shown yet. I don't want to see it in this series. Bradish has fallen behind here. 2-0 the count on Witt. And now a check on Garcia, who is in there safely. Can't remember off the top of my head how many steals Garcia's coming into the game with, but I'm sure he's got a few. A lot of speed at the top of this lineup. 2-0 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No. That fastball was up. And it's 3-0. Bradish, dude. I'm begging you, buddy. Can you please get it together quickly? 3-0 pitch. That is in there for a strike. So we've only seen a couple of strikes. One was the first pitch of the game. Fastball down the middle. This one was a get me over 3-0 fastball. Now we need a quality pitch. 3-1 on Witt. And that one's taken all the way, and I'm happy Witt took it. That was middle up in the zone. Not up enough. Full count. Garcia, I would bet, is going to be off on this pitch. Why does Basayo set up like that? Here's a swing and a miss. Okay, Bradish. Good slider. Good late bite on it. It had plenty of the zone, but it was moving late. And Witt swings and misses.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Defensively for Baltimore, it's Ward, Tavares, and Cowser left to right in the outfield. Blaze at third, Gunnar at short, Jeremiah at second, Alonso at first, and Basayo behind the plate. Vinny Pasquantino looks at ball one, and he's off to a slow start, hitting just 157 in 22 games, 2 homers, 10 RBI. His OPS is under 500, 499. That's rough. This one bounces away from Sammy. He doesn't know where it is. Garcia takes a wide turn at second, having already moved up there. And again, watch how he sets up with the glove and tell me that that doesn't have something to do with an inability to effectively block a pitch like this. This ball couldn't have bounced any farther away than it did right there. And Sammy It took him 2 seconds to even know where it was. 2-0 on Pasquantino. The pitch. We got that corner low and in, but the ump says ball 3. So now we got that problem to work with.
Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah! Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Ah!
3-0 on Pasquantino, the pitch. And again, there's your get me over, a slider right in the middle of the zone. Eventually, one of these Royals hitters is going to swing away on that count. We can't keep falling behind like this. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, swing and a miss. That was ball 4. Letter high. Vinny chased. The count is full. Runner at second, 1 out in the bottom of the first. Bradish already at 17 pitches. Sammy asked the ump for some time. Reset the clock. Bradish steps back onto the rubber. And he is ready to go. Sammy, set up your target. What are you doing? Ball 4, not close. Sammy didn't even set up a target with that pitch. Ball 4 to Vinny. It does set up a potential double play to get us out of the inning with an open base at first and 1 out. But now it's first and second, 1 out. And you got to go after a guy that's been pretty clutch over the years in Salvador Perez. If you can get him to hit a ground ball, you're all but guaranteed a double play with his pretty much non-existent speed. And here's a little nubber, and we're only going to get 1 out. We're not going to get any outs. Blaze cannot pick it up with the bare hand. Oh, my goodness. An infield hit for Salvador Perez? Are you serious? Blaze charging, and he was playing very deep. That's why he had to bare hand. But I don't know if, he would have had time. He had time. Perez was just starting to make his way to the final third of that 60 or that 90-foot run there. Bases loaded, 1 out. Swing and a miss by Jensen. Carter Jensen, left-handed bat, doing the catching tonight. He leads the team in RBI early on with 12. And he's got 3 ducks on the pond right now. 1 out. The 0-1 from Bradish is fouled away 0-2. It's just very frustrating. The way our offense handled the top of the first and then looking at the kind of mess we put ourselves into here in the bottom. The 0-2 pitch, fouled away. We'll do it again. Good-looking weather here, and I can see the flags over in right field. They're blowing right to left. The 0-2 again, bounces in there. Sammy, do you know where it is? Okay. He wants to stop every ball with his glove only. He doesn't want to use his body. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch bounces in there again. Good God. 2-2. Where is my medicine? Where are my pills? I mean, Sammy's getting a workout behind the plate right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases loaded. Pitch number 25 from Bradish. Swung on, hit on the ground to second. Go to second for 1, back to first. In time, double play. Get us out of here. Good God. Good grief. All right, is that enough of a wake-up call? Bradish, get your act together. Sammy, get your act together. Blaze, get your act together. Offense, get your act together. Gunner, get your act together on the bases. Everybody wake the hell up. BW's had enough. I'm putting my foot down. Play better ball. Play better. Come on. Damn. How's everybody doing? Hello, Charm City chat. How are you? Don't you love the charming atmosphere of an Oriole game here on the BirdWatcher Channel? Let's say hi to the fellow birdwatchers out there. How are you this evening? Michael, George, Edward, Richard, Steve, Vanilla, Thomas, Earl, Derek, Janet, Phantom, Bam. Another Edward of the Cantor variety. Matt Abel's here. Chilo, Slater, El Duderino, Kurt, Lola. Hey, Lola, long time no see. How you been? You missed the QVC fun. Yeah, they're going to go bankrupt. So if I ever go back to doing the comedy stuff, we're going to have to find something outside of QVC. Folks, do you believe I had a comedy YouTube channel where I would live react to home shopping channels and just crack jokes? People actually liked it. The ones that could find it anyway. Whole Day Prods, hello. Who else did I get most? Oh, we got more. Jordan Gallagher is here. Dan Steely. Thomas, did I get you, buddy? We're about to see the first pitch in the second inning. It's to Basayo, up and away for ball one to Sammy.
Sammy.
Swaggy McNolegs, another pitch up and away. 2-0 on Basayo. Card Crazed, good to see you here. Jordan Gallagher, if I've repeated your name, or if I've forgotten your name, or missed it, no offense. Steve. Man, lots of chatting going on here early already. Good to see. Sammy looks at a 3-0 pitch right in the heart of the plate for a strike. Carl is here. Chances Chink. Well, hello to you, sir. And what a comment you left me on a post from yesterday. As Basayo fouls it away, it's 3-2. Dude, I don't think you read that post correctly. I did not trash your Blue Jays, buddy. I think you took it wrong. Basayo takes ball 4, folks. That's a leadoff walk.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Alan Piles is here. JKP2EF. Johnny O. Man, a lot of new names in here as well. Welcome in, everybody. I think I need to stick it to the man. Is that what it says? Or Stickler Demon. I read that completely wrong. Charm City Entertainment, David Keith, and then another Keith, and then a Hank. All right, I'm done. I can't. That's a lot of names. 1-0 pitch to Jeremiah is foul back. Folks, we got the Bullfrog at the plate.
Jeremiah was the bullfrog.
All right. I'm better than WBAL. Thank you, Johnny. 1-1 on Jeremiah. Runner at first, nobody out. Lugo's pitch is a ground ball to short. That's a tailor-made double play ball. Witt to Massey to Pasquantino. 6-4-3 double play.
Big buck. Stop it all.
I mean, that ball actually took Witt closer to the second base bag and making it all the easier to turn 2 here. 2 down, bases empty. for Colton Cowser, who shows bunt, and you call that a strike? It's low. God, and I'm mad because we shouldn't be challenging on a first pitch with 2 down, nobody on this early. But, I bet you Alvarez is barking. Oh, the home plate umpire is giving a wagging finger to Alvarez. Alvarez saw how bad that call was, and Alvarez knows that we can't afford to risk a challenge even though it was a bad call. So you screwed us. And that's all Albie's telling you, you bastard. 0-1 on Cowser. There's a strike. That's what a strike is, Blue. You bum.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes! Ah!
0-2. Try to check your swing, please. Cowser could not check on a pitch in the dirt. Cowser strikes out on a breaking ball in the dirt. There's your inning. There it was. There it went.
Big buck. Stop it all.
I apologize if I took that in the wrong taste, Mr. Birdwatcher. If I did, I sincerely apologize. I thought you took a shot at the Jays in your posts. But if you didn't intend to, then no bad blood. Well, I didn't. I mean, if you read the post, I had a post up, folks, that mentioned about how, it's just not a good idea to be so heavily critical about your team at this stage of the season. And we've seen teams that have been bad turn good, turn bad again. And I use the Blue Jays as an example simply because it's a recent example that I think everybody can remember. And these are just facts. Tell me where I'm wrong. The Blue Jays finished in last place in the American League East in 2024. The following season, last season, they finished tops. They won the pennant. And it took Game 7 extra innings to fall to the Dodgers. They came that close to winning it all. Okay? That's what I call a pretty significant turnaround. And now those same Blue Jays, coming into today's play, are in last place in the division. And that's not an insult. These are just facts. And I'm only using them as a team, as an example of why, you got to just hang in there with your team. The Orioles right now are going in the wrong direction. I can't hide it. It's very frustrating. Tonight's start to this game, again, already feels like we're watching this script play out, the same script. But, just wanted to kind of show that, things, unless you're the Dodgers, all right? A lot of teams out there have a lot of ebbs and flows. I mean, look at the Mets. I mean, they've lost 11 straight. That same team ran off like a 12-game win streak last season and get back into the playoff push, and then final week dropped out of it again. I mean, it just, I don't know, folks. I can't seem to say the right thing to reach everybody the right way. But anyway, we'll move on. And Kyle Bradish, unfortunately, is already behind in the count to the first batter here in the second. It's 2-0 on Michael Massey, the Royals second baseman. And where did that miss? We're not going to get that call in the corner? But you're calling pitches 2 inches low as strikes for Kansas City? What are you doing, Blue? 3-0. There's a strike. I mean, maybe you can feel the frustration in the tone of my voice, folks. I'm tired of losing. Three balls, one strike. Popped up. It's going to go back toward the track. Ward will have room, and he will make the catch. That ball kept carrying. The wind again blowing right to left. Might have helped push that ball back a little bit. Here's Jack Caglianone, and yes, I pronounce it that way. You're not going to convince me that that first N in his name is silent. He's hitting 270, left-handed hitter. Swing and a miss. He went after our first pitch slider from Bradish, and he helped us because that pitch was low. No balls and 1 strike. Oh, I guess we could be back over here. Sorry. The 0-1 in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sammy successfully blocked this pitch. That's a development. Of course, there's nobody on base, so it doesn't really matter. Setting up on the outside corner, and that ball's hit in the air to center field and deep. Going back is Taveras. He is going to stop running. That ball is long gone up against the batter's eye in dead center field. A towering drive, 437 feet, 110 off the bat, 1-0 Royals. Absolutely crushed. This pitch was middle up. Too much middle up lately. We watched J-Ram kill us with a pitch middle up a couple of times in that Guardian series. It's 1-0. Here's Collins. Broken bat. That's going to drop in over the third baseman's head into shallow left. Gunnar has to race out there. He's the only one showing a little bit of urgency, it seems, right now on defense, making sure that that didn't turn into a double. And yeah, folks, this is painful. This is painful. Kyle Isbell, the number 9 batter, is up. 1 out, runner at first. And a slider is low for ball 1. Two homers and 6 RBI for Isbell. I guess I could just move this out of the way and then I can read the bottom of the screen better. 265 the average. He pops this one high in the air. It's going to get into the crowd for strike 1. That was a question, I guess. Mr. Birdwatcher and me are in the same sort of that opinion. When it comes to baseball fandom, it's only April, no reason to panic. Yeah, and that's all I was trying to say with that post. Here's a hard hit ball off to the right foul. Because what I was saying about the Blue Jays having been in last place and then damn near won it all and won the pennant. You can't take that away from them. But then you look this season, slow start, last place. Doesn't mean you're going to finish there. But it just shows that... you know, right now the Orioles are not doing well, but it doesn't mean it's going to be the next 135 games more of this. We got a strikeout here. Isbell will strike out on a pitch at the top of the zone. He is caught looking.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Michael Garcia up for the second time already. We're only in the second inning. 2 down, runner at first. He led off with a base hit. And he looks at ball 1. Man, every first pitch seems to be a ball from Bradish. 1-0 the count. Swung on. Line drive, base hit into left field. And Bradish, that pitch right out over the middle of the plate, too. Right out over the middle of the damn plate. Need a lucky. First and second, 2 down, a run already in. Bradish already up to 40 pitches, and now he's got to go after Bobby Witt Jr. He did strike him out first time around. First pitch is up. Another ball one. And Basayo's going to go out to talk to Bradish. About what? I have no idea. It's hard to watch Phantom because he's doing the exact opposite of the one thing I wanted to see. Again, I wasn't going to ask this entire offense to all figure it out at the same time tonight. But to ask one guy to be on, the most important guy, your starter, that's what I wanted to see. But right now, it's not happening. 1-0 on Witt. Here comes the next pitch, and a swing and a miss, and Witt helps out Bradish. He chased that one. The count is 1-1. Slider low and away. Pitch number 43. That one is nowhere near. Nowhere near. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 out, runners at first and second. Here's the pitch to Witt. That's hit in the air behind the plate toward the right side of the field and into the crowd. We need 1 more strike to get out of the inning and keep it just a 1-run inning for the Royals. But it's a tough, tough hitter at the plate. The 2-2 to Bobby Witt Jr. High target from Sammy, and the pitch is at the bottom of the zone. He gets under it somehow and pops it up to shallow center. Taveras will come in and make the catch to end the inning. Kyle Bradish has got to feel fortunate that through 2 innings, he's only given up the 1 run because he has not looked sharp at all. We go to the third, 1-0 Kansas City. My, oh my. Got to do better. Got to do better. Hey, folks, were you here? Well, not here. Were you over there on JJ's channel last night when I was calling the Phillies and Braves? Just to let you know, the Phillies, they're supposed to be a pretty good team, right? I believe they've won the division the last couple of seasons. They're usually a playoff team. I just called their 5th loss in a row, all at home. And they just got swept by division rival Atlanta, who have increased what was like a 3.5 game lead to like a 6.5 game lead or so with that sweep. And, yeah, it's tough, man. There's some teams out there not playing as well as they should, that's for sure. And, yeah, the Braves, that offense of theirs, if you remember a couple of seasons back, when they were healthy and all of their good players were all putting up big numbers, the team as an offense are setting records. And then last year, significant drop-off. They had some injury issues, a couple of guys also just underperforming. And they got off to that terrible start. Terrible start. I mean, the worst start. I think, 0-7 right out of the gate? But they look like the 2024 Braves right now with that offense. And the Phillies are already down 4-0 to the Cubs. Wow. What in the world is going on in this chat? Oh, putting balls on a plate? Well, just make sure they're fully cooked. I don't want anybody getting salmonella or something. Leody Taveras looks at a curveball for strike 1. And next pitch hit in the air, shallow, just past the infield. Second baseman Massey is on the outfield grass to make a catch. So a weak pop-up to begin the 3rd inning. Runs scored in the first 3 innings of a game this season. The Orioles and Royals are tied for worst with 17 total runs across the first 3 innings up until tonight's game. There you go. The 2 teams that can't get their offense going early, and yet Kansas City got a run. We don't. 0-1 to Blaze Alexander is a foul ball, fastball at 93. 0-2 on Blaze. That averaged down to 213 for him.
I do believe I'm on fire.
Scooby-Doo, where are you? That one missed a curveball. 1-2. Like we need to score some runs. Yeah. Runs. Swing and a miss. Blaze strikes out. 2 down. It was a very good pitch from Lugo. Up and away. Might have been a ball, but too close to take with 2 strikes. And Blaze could not catch up. Gunnar Henderson reached on a leadoff walk only to get picked off a moment later. Chases a sinker out of the zone. Swing and a miss on Gunnar.
His name's Gunnar and he's dating my mom.
That's right, folks. Happy 420, everybody. If you are in a place where you're allowed to celebrate appropriately, please do on my behalf. 0-1 pitch. That one is going to be challenged. And how about Jensen here, the catcher, immediately? This was a borderline pitch. I think he's got it right. And that is a strike. So the Royals use a ball strike challenge for the first time, and they get it right. So it's 0-2 on Gunnar. Change up low and away, 1-2 the count. I mean, I haven't even had a reason to hit the bugle yet tonight, folks. All right. All right, now we challenge. Gunnar, come on. That might, God. Strikeout, Gunnar, caught looking. See you later, inning over.
Big buck, stop it all.
I mean, it's Murphy's Law out there right now, folks. It is Murphy's Law. Whatever can go wrong is. Something has got to go right. This is really getting difficult for your boy, the Birdwatcher here. Difficult. I need a moment to clear my head, folks. I'll be back. Good grief.
This is great iced tea.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when
I apologize for Baltimore.
Nothing gonna break my style. I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky.
Ah, boy. Got to do better than this. Got to get better than this. Folks, by the way, tonight, the odometer, I'm talking about the subscriber number up there in the upper left-hand corner. It is at 4380-something, which means we are in the teens of new subscribers away from getting to 4,400. That is a potential goal for the night. It'd be great to see that odometer roll over 2 times tonight and get up to 4,400. Curveball in the dirt to Pasquantino, leading off the bottom of the third. It's 1-0. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, there's a button below. It says subscribe. It's free. And you are a bird watcher. It's that easy. Check swing. Third base ump on the appeal says he went, I think. I thought I saw him indicate that. It was a quick cut to him, but I'm looking at a 2-0 count on the board right now. There's a strike. Okay, so I guess he didn't go on pitch 2, but pitch 3 is in there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Vinny walked his first time up. Is that the 2026 motto of the Baltimore Orioles? Maybe they can have it on their Twitter page. At least we're not the Mets. That's our motto. That should sell some shirts. 3-1 pitch to Vinny is a strike. Full count. Bradish up to 50 pitches already. Payoff pitch. 2 seconds left on the clock, and that is low and in for ball 4. The command is not there. The command is not there for Kyle Bradish. It's a leadoff walk here in the third. Here's Perez. He had an infield single. He probably gets about one of those a year. And he looks at a pitch low for ball. I mean, God damn it, throw a first pitch strike. Can you? Can you? Can you hit a corner ever? Just by accident. I mean, you should see me take 3-pointers on a basketball court. I probably got like a 12% success rate at hitting threes, but at least it's 12%. At least by accident it goes in once in a while, for God's sakes. 1-1 the count on Perez. Come on, Bradish. Pitch. Hey, you got a swing and a miss. Again, the Royals are helping us. They have been chasing when really just some patience would do them a whole lot better, but don't tell them that. Don't let them know I said it. 1-2. Reached for. Look at this hit. Are you kidding me? This pitch off the plate. A one-handed swing by Perez, just serving it into right field for a base hit. 2 on, nobody out. When it rains, it pours, folks. More traffic for Bradish. He's recorded 6 outs, and he's up to 55 pitches. Here is Jensen. Line drive, base hit into left field. Lead runner will stop at third. Bases loaded, nobody out. Bradish is not fooling anybody. He finally throws a strike on the first. That's the thing. When he gets a strike first pitch, they know it's going to be a meatball. So you can't even get like a cheap first strike at this point. Drew French probably should have come out a lot sooner than pitch number 56, but here he is. One nothing Royals in the bottom of the third, and they are threatening to make it ugly here. Unless we do something that we have yet to do tonight, which is something good. Please. I'm very annoyed. Can you tell? I don't like calling games with this kind of attitude, folks. I'm rooting for this team to do better. But damn, Bradish needed to have a good game tonight, and so far it's just not been good. Here's a chopper foul at the plate, 0-1 on Massey. Michael Massey 0 for 1, flew out back in the second. He's only hitting 167 without a home run and 2 RBIs. His OPS is 450. That's an on-base percentage for a lot of people. That's an OPS for him. Come on, get him out. 0-1 the count. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They keep cutting to the third base ump too late to see his reaction. But it's now a ball and a strike, so he says he did not go. 1-1 on Massey. And Bradish steps off the rubber. We're back on the rubber. A 1-1 pitch. Here it is. Up the middle. Bradish, he drops it. Goes to home. Sammy goes to first. Not in time. But we do get the out at home. And for now, it remains a 1-0 ball game. 1 out with the bases still loaded. That'll be a fielder's choice for Massey. Bradish, had he fielded this cleanly, might have been able to help start a double play, but dropping it definitely cost us a chance at 2. And here's the guy that hit a home run for the only run so far in the game, Jack Caglianone. And there's a pitch in the dirt, ball 1. 60 pitches now for Bradish. Has he given up 7 hits already? Has he given up 7 hits already? Pitch. Swing and a miss. Curveball. That fooled Caglianone. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's not Caglione. I'm sorry. I'm going to be the same as I am about Scarlett Johansson. It's not Johansson. It's Scarlett Johansson. Do you know how I know this? Because it's a Scandinavian name and an ex-Washington Capital, a winger by the name of Callie Johansson. I remember watching him as a kid. His name is Johansson. Her name is Johansson. It's not Johansson. And I'm going to pronounce it the way it's supposed to be pronounced. Screw you. Sorry. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch is in the dirt. Nice block there by Sammy. The count is 2-2. We cannot afford to get to a 3-ball count right now. The bases are loaded. We need a good pitch right now. Two balls, 2 strikes. Give him a target, Sammy. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. A slider. And finally, a pitch that hit a corner. Again, a broken clock is right twice a day, right, folks?
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
A chance to get out of this jam. I don't see anybody warming up there, Janet. Not yet. Here is Collins. And the first pitch, we get the call, top of the zone, strike 1. All right, come on, Kyle. Maybe he's found it. That was a good strike 3 pitch and a good first pitch here. More of that, please. And again, if we do get out of this jam, how does the offense not respond by... There's a little foul tip at the plate. We got 2 strikes. Come on, Bradish. 1 more strike. All these early mistakes. And then we can still just be down 1 run with a lot of time to go. Well, 2/3 of the game to go. Let's just get out of this jam, please. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. High target from Sammy. The pitch is in the dirt. I mean, is Sammy just trying to deke the batter with these targets, or is Bradish missing the target by 3 feet? I'm not sure which is worse, but that's ball 1 on Collins. And Bradish steps off the rubber. One and two. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss! In the dirt. A tag is needed, and Sammy applies it. We get out of it. 7 hits through the first 3 innings, just 1 run. Boy, as frustrated as you might feel, if you're a Kansas City fan, you got to be just as frustrated, if not more so, and they have the lead.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I mean, Null, you did it again. Null, this is the last time I'm going to tell you, Null. You don't tell me when to put on the hat. I don't say when the hat goes on. It is up to the hat. How many times am I going to say this, Null? How many times? You know I'm already in the mood tonight, buddy. And I've already said this to you. I know you've heard me say this, buddy. Not up to you, man. Not up to you. We're going to the 4th inning. It's 1-0 Kansas City. Let me do my thing, okay? Let the hat do his thing. The whole point of the hat is we can't just automatically go to the hat. I mean, I can't just wear it start to finish and expect the team to go 162-0. It is one of those things. Thank you, Noel. Thank you. So this will be the last time I have to tell you this, right? Okay, great. I don't like to scold people. I'm really not in the mood. Oh, but I'm very clearly agitated with the way the Orioles have looked lately and how things have started tonight. But look, it's a 1-run game. Something can go our way. Just one moment, one little weird situation, sort of something that can happen that can wake a team up. I hope we can find it. Yeah, the magic is right now. The magic is building. I can see the hat is. Hello, hat. The hat. How you doing over there? You all right? Okay. The hat's doing okay. Plus, I want to show off my receding hairline more. Here is Taylor Ward. First pitch swinging, hits a lazy fly ball to right, one out. 1 pitch out. That's our response to that long-ass inning for the Royals. Got to do better. Here is Dylan Beavers. Folks, show me your beavers, please.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Now, I'll make you a deal, Noel. You can't tell me when to put on the hat, and I can't make you show me your beaver, okay? That seems fair. The count is 0-1 on Dylan Beavers. Thank you, Ronnie. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tip, 0-2. Contact, please. 0-2 to Beavers. That is a little one hopper to third base. Had a little bit of English on it. Garcia's going to have to hurry. And it's a close play at first, but Beavers is retired. 2 down. I'm a dude. No beaver here. Well, I'm a dude. And I just showed you my beavers. There they are. See? I got 2 of them. Here's Pete Alonso. So I couldn't make that deal with you, huh? All right. Well, there you go. Don't ever show me your beaver. And we got a deal. Lugo has thrown first pitch strikes to 11 of the first 13 batters. Just the complete opposite of Bradish in that regard. Alonso fouls away the 0-1 pitch. It's 0-2 with 2 down, nobody on.
A polar bear stirs. A polar bear stirs.
My goodness, Janet. Might be time to buy some hedge clippers. Called strike 3 on Alonso. He didn't challenge this, did he? He did? It's a strike, dude. Oh, my God. This entire team. Now, Chilo, you got that comment in super fast. I got to know, Chilo, do you line up your game with me or are you ahead every night you're watching? Because sometimes I'll look and those comments of yours get in so fast. It makes me believe. It makes me believe. Again, BW is feeling a little bit sensitive tonight, folks. I don't know how it's still 1-0, but it is. We're going to the bottom of the fourth. And it's just a one-run ball game. Ah, boy. Folks. Might be time for I'm not asking for, by the way, this is not an ask for super chats. This one's on me. But it might be time to go back to a certain establishment so that BW can relax a little bit.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
Too much stress. I'm too tense. Damn it. Plus it's 4:20. There's no reason on 4:20 of all days. This is what happens, man. They took weed away here in Thailand, and here I am. Boy, could I use a nice big old blunt right now. Where did you develop your podcast presentation? You seem like you need a laxative and a nap. That's because I'm tired as shit. Get it? Tired, nap, laxative, shit. I guess I'm just tired as shit. Kyle Isbell is up, swinging a miss on the first pitch. A curveball from Bradish. We're underway in the bottom of the fourth. Kansas City lead at 1-0. Sorry, folks. Am I boring you? The 0-1 is swung on and maybe got a piece. That ball just rolls away a few feet. It's strike 2. So Bradish gets ahead 0-2 on a batter. That's something. He's thrown at least 20 pitches in the first 3 innings of the game. He's already up to 70 here, facing the first batter in the fourth. One ball, 2 strikes. Red light. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. 1-2 pitch. There's a called strike 3. Sit down.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, a good start to this inning. Bradish has thrown so many pitches. He can only turn this game around so much tonight. But if he can get through 2 more innings and keep in his game with just 1 run for Kansas City, you'll take it and run, won't you? Here's Garcia, already 2 for 2, third time up. And we get a called strike on a pitch that was low, and Garcia doesn't challenge. Thank you very much. Finally, a bad call in our favor. 0-1 on Garcia. Hey there, Charm City Tony. Good to see you. Here's a little bounding ball, and Bradish tries to barehand it. What are you doing, dude? God! That's the third baseman's ball. You're never getting him that way. You're never getting him that way, Bradish. Get out of the way. Blaze was right there. Bradish tries to barehand a ball, can't do it. Gets in Blaze's way. That's another infield single, and this guy's got speed to burn. on with 1 out, and Bobby Witt Jr. at the plate. First pitch is low, and Sammy, I'm done giving you my analysis of his catching skills behind the plate, but it's just hard to watch. Folks, we got over 100 likes. Let me say thank you for that. I haven't even brought it up yet tonight. 1-0 pitch misses by a foot or more. Ball 2. Say what? Oh, somebody's here to spam the chat in 3 different languages. Wow. You had it all ready. You popped them in there 1, 2, 3 real quick. Aren't you clever? Hey, we need your speed on our team. You want to go try out for the Orioles? There goes the runner. Throw down to second is right on the money. Okay. Sammy Basallo with his best throw that I've ever seen as an Oriole. This was a seed. Right to the glove at the base to beat one of the better base stealers around, Michael Garcia. He popped, he threw, and that's where you want that ball. Right there where you just catch it and the runner just slides right into the out. 2 down in the inning. Base is empty, and a 2-1 count on Witt. And a line drive base hit. And how big is that caught stealing now? A 2-out single from Witt. And Sammy get ready to throw again. But this time, I wouldn't count on you catching Witt. Not many people do. That was 114 off the bat of Bobby Witt Jr. My goodness. The only thing faster than his legs are his bat, apparently. Pasquantino's up. He's walked twice already, and there goes Witt. Or at least he faked, I guess. Sammy popped up out of his crouch, but Witt did not go. He's still at first base, and that was strike 1 on Pasquantino. Next pitch from Bradish will be number 80 on the night. So it's another... We're averaging 20 pitches an inning here, which means the next inning, likely Bradish's final. Here's a chopper. Back to Bradish. Can we field this? Barely. That throw was not good. It was in the base path of the runner. Alonso had to stick his glove into a dangerous spot and then make the catch and get it out of the way without trying to avoid a collision there. We get the final out. How is this a 1-0 game? I mean, the Royals are begging us to win this game if we just show any kind of offense. Come on. They are begging us. They're saying, hey, Baltimore, please. And I do believe the Royals are coming in tonight with a 7-game losing streak themselves. They want to win. They want to stop losing. And yet, look at how many chances they've had to make this a 3-0, 4-0, 5-0 game. It is 1-0. If we don't get it together, BW's taking a red-eye flight back to Baltimore tonight. No, I'm not going to fly to Kansas City just to spend 2 days there. I will fly to Baltimore and wait for the team to get back for the homestand. And I'm going to have a conversation. That's right. How will I have access to get the attention of the entire team in a room and listen to what I got to say? I don't know. I'll figure it out. But damn it, I need to talk to this team. Yes, no spoilers, please. Again, let me go over how this works. If you're watching along with me, I don't see how it is an enjoyable experience if you're not synced up. Give yourself a chance to sync up with me so that when I'm calling a play, you're seeing it happen as I'm calling it. If you're ahead of me, you need to pause your game at a particular moment that makes sense. the first pitch of the next inning coming up. As soon as it's in there, pause your game, and then allow me to catch up, call that pitch, unpause, and now you're good to go. Sammy, first pitch is a high fly ball to right center field and deep. Isbell onto the track, and he falls down while making the catch out there on the track. Again, folks, Murphy's Law. Just can something go our way? Isbell loses his footing and makes the catch anyway as Sammy hits this ball about 400 feet. I tell you what. Here's Jeremiah Jackson. And that first pitch sinker missed for ball one. Come on, buddy.
Jeremiah was the bullfrog.
Have you noticed not too many sound effects lately? Jeremiah, left field. That's going to hook foul. Oh, he had a home run swing, but out in front of it. Jeremiah with 5 home runs, second on the team. Hit into a double play his first time up, unfortunately. Up and in, and it looks like he couldn't hold up. No, he did. First base ump says he didn't go. Okay, 2-1. I don't know, Charm City. Again, just, man, you know things are bad when people are telling me to show some patience. No, not we, no, just you. I scolded you. Don't lump yourself in with everybody else. I only scolded you about one particular thing, and I think we've moved on from it, right? Or do you want to hold a grudge about it? That pitch is off the plate. It's a full count. Again, not the best night to test BW. So if anybody's feeling sensitive, as I am, maybe it's not the best night to hang out together. You can come back tomorrow. And a better BW might be here for you. But right now, I'm watching Jeremiah hit a hard line drive to right field, only for it to be caught out there for out number 2. Poor Jeremiah. He hit that ball hard and out to right field. But somebody was there. And the catch is made. Colton Cowser struck out his first time. 2 down, nobody on. Looks at one low from Lugo. Lugo's only on 56 pitches himself. I mean, that is about 12 per inning if he gets Cowser here in the next few pitches. Totally different story. That's ball 2. 2-0 now on Cowser. Okay. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-1. Come on, buddy. Breaking ball and a beauty. Knee high on the outside corner. Cowser takes it for strike 2. The 2-2 from Lugo, taken low, full count. Hey, folks, we haven't heard much of this tonight. I demand a positive result. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss.
Big buck, stop it all.
Halfway through the ball game, the Orioles don't have a run. And, yeah, 1 hit. That's what's happening here. Imagine, oh wait, sorry, Dennis, let me read this in the way you type it. Imagine losing to the worst team in baseball. By the way, BW, how much has your channel suffered since I was, oh wait, I haven't read it all, you dickhead. Come on, you need the attention, right? Since I was gone, I'm sure a lot. Well, I'd like to let you know there, Dennis, that my channel is doing fantastic. Sorry. It's doing great. That's not a problem. But thanks for stopping by. Have yourself a good one, buddy. Folks, as bad as the team's doing, at least I can feel good knowing I'm not that guy. Be back in a minute. All right, it's Salvador Perez leading off the bottom of the fifth, and a good first pitch from Bradish at the bottom of the zone, strike one. All right, BW is going to try to clear his head and approach this second half of the game in a more positive way than the first half. BW not on his game tonight, and it hasn't helped the team any, so let's just go back to some optimism for a change. 0-1 pitch, hit in the air to center field and deep. Going back is Taveras. He is straightening up, and he is making the catch right as he reaches the track. One down. Bradish. 82 pitches, one out in the fifth. I'll be back on screen with you in a sec, folks. Just having a bit of a snack on the side here. Here's Jensen, 1 for 2. Looks at a curveball in the dirt. A single in the third inning. Current average at 246. The 1-0 up and in under the hands of Jensen. He fouls it away. Count even up. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one's lifted in the air to right. It's going to be a can of corn for Colton Cowser. How do you like that for alliteration? He makes the catch. 2 down in the inning. Say that 5 times fast. Can of corn for Colton Cowser. Can of corn for Colton Cowser. Can of corn for Colton Cowser. I can't do it. I can't do it, folks. 2 down for Michael Massey. Massey's 0 for 2. First pitch, swing and a miss. Went after a curveball in the dirt. Well, at least the pitches Bradish is not throwing for strikes are in the zone at some point on the way in, and he's getting some whiffs on some of these breaking pitches here. The next one, look at that. Another whiff on a curveball that was about 59 feet to the plate. So 2 strikes and 2 outs, and Kyle Bradish, if he can get this final strike, put this guy away here in the next pitch or two, it'll be easily his best inning of the night. If only we could have started this way. The 0-2 curveball again, and this one is going to be fouled off the tarp down the right field foul area there. Another 0-2 to Massey. Called strike 3, and that's Bradish's best inning tonight. Forget about it. My God, does he have anything left in the tank? I mean, why does he look so good now that we're up to 90 pitches? Or 80, upper 80s. Wow, called strike 3. Perfect sinker. Where was that?
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I mean, I think you got to bring him out for the 6th. He looks good now, right? Even if he's only 10 pitches away from 100 or whatever, I bring him back out. If he gives up one base runner, bring in an arm, have somebody ready to go, but he might get another 1, 2, 3 inning for us here. He looked good. He finally looked good. And you know what? That happened with me off screen. So guess what? This is a game of superstition, and I'm going to do the right thing and stay off screen. I'm not coming back until we get a frickin' run on the board. That's what I say. Forget the likes, forget the subscribers tonight, forget it all. I want to see this team hungry. Fight. Let's win, damn it. I don't know where my head's at tonight, folks. I don't know. Wow, that is a beautiful shot. This is not Masson I'm watching. This is the Kansas City broadcast. And wow, what a beautiful skyline at the sunset. Look at that. Bob Ross would be happy. But instead of a bunch of happy trees, it's a bunch of metal cars in a giant parking lot. That's your background. All right, here we go. Leody Taveras is going to show bunt, bring the bat back. That pitch low and in for ball 1. Folks, we're going to start playing baseball right now in the 6th inning. Right now. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Leody's hitting .350. And that OPS at .969. He's got 9 RBI. First week or so of the season, he barely saw any playing time. Kind of reminds you of how it took us a while to figure out that, hey, Ramon Laureano kind of helps this team. Maybe we should put him in the lineup a little more. Line drive! Foul! On the right. Leody just missed extra bases. It's a 1-0 Royal lead in the top of the 6th. The Orioles leadoff man Taveras takes ball 3, just a bit inside. Come on, Leo, get on base any way you can. Lugo was going into his windup, but the ump signaled a timeout for Taveras, who steps out of the box and is now right back in there. Here we go. The payoff pitch from Lugo. Popped up. Left side. Garcia, the third baseman, will make the catch on the outfield grass. 1 down. The bats continue to be cold. I'm telling you, I need to put some oil on this faucet here. This thing's too squeaky. It's too rusty. Anybody got any oil? Blaze Alexander looks at a breaking ball, strike 1. And this one's lifted in the air, left center. That one is going to be caught by the left fielder for the 2nd out. I was hoping that ball could maybe split the outfielders, but it was in the air for too long and not hit hard enough. 2 out, 69 pitches for Lugo. He could easily go 7. He could possibly go into the 8th. I mean, We got to do better here. Third time through the order. Gunnar Henderson looks at a pitch low. Change up for ball one. Come on. Third time through the order. You've seen him twice. You got to have some idea of something you can do. And here's a hard hit ball, but a diving stop by Massey at second base. He pops up and throws out Gunnar. Good grief. Gunnar finally gets a good swing in, and it results in an excellent defensive play and an out to end the inning for us. We go to the bottom of the sixth. We're only down a run. I've never felt further behind by one run in my life. It's only a run. I should just be ready to rally, right? It's so weird. We've been down by bigger than this, and I've been way more positive, right? So what is my problem here? I don't know. Again, just everything I've been seeing tonight. Basayo's catching methods. Bradish's command issues through the first 4 to 5 innings. The inability to get a damn hit. Striking out too much. Where is my face? It is slightly north of my neck. I don't know. Let me check my GPS here. Where is it? Where the hell is that face? I don't know. It's gone. You don't give a damn about my shoulders or my chest or any other back of my head? I don't know. I got nothing. Folks, I'm not on screen because the moment I went off screen, Kyle Bradish started to pitch well, and that's the first good thing we've seen tonight. And again, I'm superstitious. Here, why don't we put this up? That's more visually appealing than whatever the hell you were looking at. And we'll go with this. Hang in there, folks. It's a weird night even by my standards. Jack Caglianone looks at a slider outside for ball one, and folks, Kyle Bradish continues to pitch. And now he's got something in his eye. You got to be kidding me. Good Lord. Now Bradish can't get something out of his eye. He still can't get it out. Oh, my God, we need a trainer for this. This is like the kid getting his tongue stuck on the light post or whatever in Christmas Story. We need some Visine here. Okay. Call the... Holy cow, it's the fire department. Holy cow, it's the cops. Poor Flick. Poor Flick. Contact lenses. Yes. Yep, folks, 60-day contact lens injury. Oh, snap. Not a triple dog dare. Come on. I got nowhere to go from there. 1-0 the count on Caglianone. Bradish goes back to it, and he misses again. That's the same pitch as the first one. A slider that he tried a backdoor, but misses on the outside corner. It's 2-0. And that one is worse than the first two pitches. A curveball up and away, 3-0. Oh boy, I guess I might be coming back on screen. We'll see if Bradish can get it together here. I'm rooting for him. From a distance. I know I'm not there on screen. I know. 3-0 pitch. Ball 4. Damn it. Bradish, I thought you had found it. Albernez thought you had found it. He let you go back out there. And it's a 4-pitch walk to begin the inning. All right, well, I suppose Now you can see my handsome face again. Is it Isaac Collins? 1 on, nobody out. Bottom of the sixth. And a bunt is put down and let it go foul. Good. Okay. Blaze Alexander. He had to make a judgment call there. There was a moment where that ball, hard to tell if it was going to hug the line and stay fair, or eventually the English would get it go foul. And yeah, it kind of kicked off the lip of the grass there. Yeah, good job by Blaze to let that ball go foul there. He wouldn't have had a play. Rico Garcia is up in the bullpen. I just got the visual there, Phantom, on the Kansas City side. I guess you're watching Masson. I'm not watching Masson, so they just showed him. This pitch. Oh, we got a check on the runner after the pitch. Basayo checking Caglianone at first. It was relatively close. In fact, they're showing Alvarez as if he's waiting on a word on whether or not to challenge, and they won a challenge. The Orioles think they did get a tag here. Finally, does this play for the first time this season work? Where immediately after a pitch, a quick throw to a base to try to nail a runner. Adley, when healthy, would try this at least once per game. And Sammy has also been trying it out, but we might actually have done it this time. Tag, you know what? I think the fingertips actually smacked the edge of Pete Alonso's glove before hitting the base. That's what I'm seeing. The right hand that's trying to get to that base, but the glove there, looks like he just flicks it. Just grazes that glove, and that's an out to me. Because you can see the fingers kind of buckle a little bit right after that as it's hitting the base. Yeah, you can see it. You can see this part of your fingers just kind of push up. And hopefully they'll see that in the replay booth. That, for me, is an out. This call should stand. And good on Basayo. They better not get this play wrong somehow. Yeah, if you guys are watching Masson, you might be seeing different stuff than I am. So you're going to have to go with what I'm saying here. I definitely see evidence of the fingertips grazing the glove before touching the bag. And again, they're going to have to prove that it's not an out. So I don't see where they have that evidence. Let's hurry up and do this. Come on. BW's got stuff to do.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get late.
Runner is safe? What? Oh, I thought the original call was an out. I don't know what I'm saying. But, yeah, the play stands. I'm an idiot. But that's an out. I'm sorry. I got it mixed up as I'm watching the whole damn replay unfold there. But that was an out. Here's a bunt attempt that looks like he was trying to punch it over the third baseman for a hard bunt over the infield. Collins. But it goes foul. So runner at first, 1 out. That guy was out. That guy was out. So, but the problem is the original call was safe, so we did need that evidence, but I saw the evidence. The fingertips. You see them. Am I on screen right now? I don't even know. Oh, I'm not. Damn it. Okay. Let's make this make sense. So if you aren't, for anybody not watching, I can show you what I'm talking about here. The count is 2-2 on Collins. And this one's fouled back. Where am I here? Right. So the base is here, but Alonso's glove is here, and the fingertips you can see push back before going down and then hitting the base. You see the pushback. Your fingers wouldn't naturally do that unless they're making contact with something. And I don't know if you guys could see that, but I did. Maybe I'm seeing shit. I don't know. Hey, what happened up at the top here? Now that's out of whack. Payoff pitch to Collins, hit on the ground, and that's a base hit into right center field, and we are in trouble. Wow, I thought Caglianone was going to try to go first to third. I think people know Colton Cowser's got a strong arm out there in right field, and he got it back in there. This is still a situation, though. First and second, nobody out, and I guess keeping Bradish out there wasn't such a great idea. He's at 100 pitches. Where's the change at this point? Aren't we done with him? We thought he had it, but he doesn't, and now he's at 100 pitches, and he's let the first 2 men on base. It's a one-run game. Why isn't he out of the game now? Why is it? Well, hello? Wasn't Rico Garcia shown to be up? What are we doing? First pitch, and it looks like the wheel play is on. It looks like Kyle Isbell, the batter, I guess this is why Bradish is still in there. They're just fully expecting a sacrifice situation here. Isbell is the number 9 guy, but he's got a decent average so far in the season. He's showing bunt, and unfortunately, with the angle of the pitches I'm seeing, it's a side view to show all the activity on the bases here in the infield. So I can't really call these balls and strikes well, but the count is 1-1 right now, as Isbell's trying to lay one down. Alonso playing very far in. And this one's popped up, and it is out of reach of Basayo. That is strike 2. So that might be it for the bunt attempt. And we'll see if the infield, at least on the corners, maybe back up a little bit or not. Alonso appears to be going back toward the deeper standard area here. So 2 strikes. And a throw to second base. Runner there is safe. 103 pitches for Bradish, folks. With nobody out in the bottom of the 6th, he's let the first 2 men on base in a 1-run game. The 1-2. Swing and a miss! Oh my, a curveball in the dirt. What kind? How do you describe a performance like this from Bradish? This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. And that's going to do it. Okay, it's Garcia time. I guess Albanez's thinking was, get me through the order. Get me back to the top of the order, and then I go to Rico. And that's what's happening. Here comes Rico, folks, to get the final 2 outs, hopefully, in the inning, and keep this a 1-0 game. Rico. All right, well, that was not a fun outing to watch from Bradish. That was not fun. But you can't argue with what he did here as being somewhat effective. I mean, what do you want him to do? He gave up 1 run. There are some base runners that are his responsibility. But he's into the 6th inning here. And if we can just maybe score a run or 2, it would be nice. But, man, that is a packed pitching line right there from Bradish. That is squeezing a whole lot of stuff and 1 run. 10 hits and 3 walks and 5 1/3 innings. A home run ball. It's 1-0. How? How? This is not a pitching line. This isn't real. This isn't real life. He's also got a wild pitch. This is one of the more amazing pitching lines I've ever seen. Honestly. This is one hell of a pitching line. All right, folks, we got the battle of the Garcias coming up. Rico versus Michael. Like hell, Michael. We need to get you out. Oh, I forgot about the scoreboard issue. Let me see if that'll... Maybe a refresh will kick it back into place. Does that work? There you go. All right. Garcia's already 3 for 3, the hitter. Garcia, the pitcher, has been fantastic, and we need him to continue to be. First pitch is fouled straight back. Rico Garcia, in 10 appearances, has gotten 10 strikeouts. He's walked 3 guys. And how many hits? 0. Just 0. Popped up. Right side, Alonso will give way to Jeremiah, who has to turn on the Jets there at the end. That ball nearly got to the foul line. Long run for Jeremiah, but he does make the second out. Runner still at second base for the Royals. Matt, you're not wrong. I don't know about how great. I think we just say how. No, I don't know about how great though. Well, the thing is, I would have called it different if I would have known in advance as I'm watching that we'd be in this spot right now. Then maybe I'm not as, just feeling all the pain of the lack of command and stuff, and I just know that everything's going to be okay in the end. Swing and a miss. Nice slider. Bobby Witt Jr. at the plate. Okay, Garcia, this is a tough guy. I hope you can keep your magic going, man. If you can get this guy, I'm gonna get myself a jersey with a middle reliever's name on it. Why not? This guy's been something. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. That's a slider. Started outside too much. Witt never offered at it. 2-1. Effective. Well, effective in terms of... It's effective. I don't know. I don't know if I want to encourage more. If that's effective, I don't know if I want to encourage more effective starts. That seemed more like, that's a weird pitching line. To give up that much without giving up more than a run is just, I don't know. Show me another line this year from another pitcher like this. That is ball 4. Garcia's going to load him up. But, hey, the way this guy's going, if he feels like I don't want to pitch to Witt, I'd rather pitch to Vinny, then let Garcia cook. It's bases loaded. It's 2 down. Rico going after Vinny. And Vinny's hitting like well over 100 points lower on the season than Witt. So here we go. Nowhere to put him. First pitch. And look at that. That ball had some nice movement there. It was in on Vinny and broke out over the inside corner for strike 1 called. Come on, Rico. Next pitch. Bounces in there and Sammy stops it. Okay, come on. Again, the form of this, it was a snow cone, and he's not moving his body to back it up with a block. I don't like the way he's doing it, but That pitch didn't get away. Okay, 1-1 the count. Garcia's pitch. Swing and a miss. A changeup up and in. Vinny out in front. Folks, one more strike for Suave to do it again. Come on, Rico. The pitch. Fouled away. Fouled away. Bases loaded for the Royals. They have had several chances to not just add on, but basically run away with this game. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss! A curveball! Oh, Dr. Rico! You're my hero! Rico. Suave. Hold on, man. Rico. Suave. Rico. All right, BW's back in it, and guess what? Don't you know how things work around here? Don't you know how things work? BW's back! Well, I'm ready to win. That's right. That got me going. Let's go. Sorry for the first 6 innings of my behavior. The BW you know, the BW you want is back. We're down a run. So what? So what? It's time to come back. Let's go. How are we doing? We got nearly 200 people here. I haven't talked about anything channel related tonight. You know why? Because I care about this team so much. I'm watching everything. I'm scrutinizing everything. I'm nitpicking everything. We need a win, damn it. We really need to stop this this trend we're on right now. It needs to stop now. Now. All right? And I just want to see this team play better, and I'm sorry, but for this first half of this game, not a whole lot for me to feel like they're feeling my desire, the same desire to win. But hey, we got time. Let's go. Taylor Ward leading off. First pitch is high for ball 1. We're in the top of the 7th. Seth Lugo goes back out to there with only 71 pitches thrown. The 1-0 is a strike. All right. Do you feel it? Do you feel the energy in the voice changing? The tone shifting?
Taylor?
4390 on the subscriber count, folks. Hey, if you're watching and you're not subscribed, you could help get that odometer to get to 4,400 tonight, and then maybe we can have a comeback to go with it, and then everybody's happy. Come on. This pitch is off the plate. 2-2 on Ward. Lugo's next pitch. Oh, a reached for by Ward. That would have been ball 3, but he does foul it away. Don't let that ball get past you. You shall not pass. That's what you got to tell your bat. The 2-2. That's outside. We got a full count. Come on, Taylor. Full count. Lugo rocks and deals and outside. Ball 4. Take your base.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
We're back, folks. The hat, BW, coffee. Tying run is on. Nobody out. Dylan Beavers.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Check on the runner at first, and Ward is back. Lugo already with a pickoff tonight early in the ballgame of the man, not the man at the plate. Beavers is up. Why was I thinking Gunnar was up? It's another lefty. Dylan Beavers swinging a foul ball. Curve ball from Lugo. The count 0-1. Tying run on. Nobody out. We got to score. And yes, thank you, Mac. 4,400, folks. Let's get a nice number. Beaver shows bunt, brings the bat back. It's called a strike. It looked like it might have been a bit low. And that did not work. 0-2 the count. Lugo now at 80 pitches. Beavers has got to do something with an 0-2 count, and he fouls off a curveball. We will see another pitch. It does seem third time through the order that the Oriole hitters are at least picking up Lugo's pitches and, if nothing else, able to fight him off rather than strike out. The 0-2 laid off for ball one, a cutter low. Folks, so many beavers, so little time.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
Got Bush. We've got Bush.
Outside ball two, folks.
Got Bush. We've got Bush.
Two balls, two strikes. The pitch, hit on the ground, foul. First base coach Bourgeois with a nice barehanded pickup. That's such a bourgeois move. You and your bourgeois style. Check on the runner, and Lugo really does have a nice pickoff move for a right-hander. He just snaps it over there. The 2-2 pitch. Called strike three. Beavers, he tapped his helmet. He did. Was it a pump fake? But there's no challenge to be made here. And this pitch, it was worth challenging. It really was. It looks like it would have been off the plate by half an inch. Beavers raised his hand up but never tapped the helmet. One away. Alonso, first pitch swinging, popped up on the infield. Massey, the second baseman, far to his left, makes the catch. 2 down. Well, those are 2 quick outs with not a whole lot of oomph to them. We need a big hit here, and I believe it's up to Sammy now.
Sammy.
Basayo nearly hit one out earlier tonight, and he also drew a walk, so maybe, just maybe, he can drive in a big run when we need it the most. Only 138 with that average. It's 0-1. The pitch. Taken low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Come on, Sammy. Please. The pitch. That's outside. Good eye, Basayo. Good eye. 2-1. Come on, Lugo. Just make one mistake. Help us out. The pitch. Up and in, and oh, Sammy. He makes the mistake. Oh, he chased a bad one. It's 2-2. Sammy, no time to make another mistake. Make up for the ones you've made already right now. We need you, buddy. 2 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Low and in, ball 3. Come on, Charm City. We need some magic. Runner at first will be off with the pitch. So Vinny is playing off the bag behind him. Here we go. The payoff. Up and away, not close. Sammy gets his second walk of the night.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Pushes the tying run now in a scoring position. A base hit could tie it up. And Jeremiah Jackson, who's finally hitting in a more sensible spot in the order, comes up in a big RBI spot right now. He's 0 for 2. He just came off a ridiculous week of hitting and some pretty damn good plays in the field too, folks. Come on, Bullfrog.
Jeremiah was the bullfrog.
Come on. We need you, Jeremiah. 2 down, 2 on. The pitch. Lifted into left center field. Come on, split them. Oh, it's going to hang up there for Isbell, the center fielder. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. Jeremiah jumped on the pitch. He squared it up. He hit it at an angle that looked good. But the ball hung up there, and it was finally chased down. We get nothing. But we at least showed signs of something. We showed that, a little bit, just one little piece of something. And we could maybe score. We have to, man. I ain't losing 1-0. I'm not losing 1-0. Hells to the no. Folks, it's 7th inning stretch time in Kansas City. We are the road team, but we still have some traditions around here. That includes what you see in the chat right now, which is a whole lot of cakes. That's because it's time to throw some cakes on the griddle.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
I want people to notice, you regular bird watchers here tonight. Look at that like count. That is what happens when I don't talk about the like count all night. We got well over 200 people in here, and the likes are below 150, and it's getting late. And we like to get to 200. Never mind 150, so we got to get going, folks. I'm going to have to make up for some lost time and appeal to those watching right now. Please help out the channel, why don't you? And hit that thumbs up at the bottom of your screen. The like count is one of those pieces of data that means something to YouTube, and it helps push my channel out there to more people, folks. I appreciate it if you do that. We are underway with Rico Garcia resuming the pitching on the mound, and he's facing Salvador Perez. First pitch fastball in there for a strike. Folks, and again, subscribers just a handful away from 4,400. That's free. Line drive, foul ball on the third base side. There is activity in the Kansas City pen. Lefty, late inning guy, Matt Strom is up. Oh, and 2 on Salvador Perez. Garcia, we got Perez to get a good look at it, lean over, but he never did swing. 1-2 the count. The pitch was low and away. Rico Suave. Can I sing the Rico song? I don't know the lyrics. I never did. I only knew the name, that part. Here's a ball to right field. That ball is trouble. Coming in with a sliding catch, though, is Colton Cowser. Cowser. Folks, say what you want about his inability to hit a breaking ball off speed pitch, whatever. He's a good fielder. He is. I've always raved about his defense. And that's a good catch right there for the milkman. And that's going to do it for Garcia with one out here in the 7th. Grant Wolfram, with the left-handed bat of Jensen due up, will come out to face him. All right, folks, call to the bullpen for the Orioles. With one out in the bottom of the 7th, it's been 1-0 Kansas City for quite some time, going back since the bottom of the 2nd inning. 1 run on 10 hits. We've been out-hit 10-1, but we're just down by 1 stinking run. What do we got to do? What do we have to do? Come on, folks. This seems like a game we got to win, right? Hey, likes are 3 away from 150. That odometer, we're waiting for that to go over. I'm sure you guys will give me the word if it does indeed get to 4,400 tonight. It might just be the help we need, folks. If you're superstitious, you're a baseball fan, and it goes hand in hand, right? You have the power to make the odometer be a nice round number and give positive energy for the channel and all the Oriole fans that are here. And maybe, just maybe, that energy is going to find the team somehow and they'll come back. Right? Or am I just trying to give you the worst sales pitch to subscribe? Maybe, yeah. It sounds like a gimmick, doesn't it? I don't know. I believe in this stuff, though. Come on. I like round numbers. I think they're good luck. We're almost there. Thanks, folks. For everybody that's already pitched in, thanks for letting me bring that up. We're waiting on the next inning to start. Or no, we're waiting for the next pitcher to come in. I'm sorry. We're in the middle of this inning. Where am I at? 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Grant Wolfram is on for Rico Garcia. His 10th appearance of the season. And the first pitch to Jensen is outside for ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. The 1-0 from Wolfram. Swing and a miss. Fastball that was above the zone. Couple of inches. Got Jensen to go after it. The 1-1. Low and away on a sweeper. Wolfram gets ready for his next pitch. Here it is. That's a ground ball foul. We have a count of 2-2 on Carter Jensen. 150 likes we got there, folks. Thank you very much.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
I really do. The 2-2 pitch. That one not close. Jensen did not offer at that sweeper. It is a full count. Wolfram is in here to get this guy. Lefty on lefty. Payoff pitch coming. Sammy's like on the ground. And that one hit Jensen. Oh my. Up and in. A hit batter puts a runner on with 1 out for the Royals. Trainer out there for the Royals checking on Jensen, but he appears to be fine. That ball got him on some protective gear there. In fact, right where you want that gear to be. So runner at first with one out. And now the batter is a pinch hitter, Lofton. Lofton is in to pinch hit for Michael Massey, a righty for a lefty. And that pitch from Wolfram misses up and away. Maybe not up, but top of the zone outside for ball one. Nick Lofton, just a couple of at-bats. Looks like 2 for 9, 222 average in 4 games. Line drive, base hit into center field. Taveras will throw it toward third. Gunnar cutting it off, and the runner stops at second. First and second, one out. Wolfram has given up back-to-back base runners here. A hit batter and now a single in the right. Only one away, and now the guy who's driven in the only run of the night, he brought himself in with a home run, Jack Caglianone. First pitch to him is over the plate below for ball one. The Orioles have one hit tonight. The Royals are in the double digits with their hits. And it's a 1-0 game. There's a sinker for a strike, 1-1, the count. It's the kind of game where no matter who the loser is at this point, it's going to be not an easy loss. Here's a ground ball hit softly to second. Jeremiah looks at second, can't make a clean play there, so will take the only out he can at first. And with 2 down, the Royals now have runners at second and third. Need to get this guy coming up. Who got next? It is Isaac Collins, the left fielder. He's a switch hitter, so he'll bat right-handed against Wolfram. There is a base open, and you do have the lefty number 9 hitter, Isbell, due up after. I don't know if Kansas City has a bench weapon to go to replace Isbell with. They might. So, even though there's a base open, I think you got to go after Collins here either way. Isbell is already 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts tonight. But I think they might pinch hit for him. Collins is a switch hitter. He's batting right-handed now. Here comes the first pitch. And that's high for ball one, fastball from Wolfram. 1-0. This pitch is fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fastball at 95. Kansas City has had a lot of men on base tonight. 2 more in scoring position here with 2 down in the bottom of the 7th. The 1-1 up and away, 2-1. Baltimore. Gotta take advantage of this. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. And the count now 3-1. And that was close. Of course, the batter shaking his head no. Of course you're going. What are you going to do? Nod yes, I went. That's a called strike, and we had help on this one. That fastball looked an inch high. We get the call here. Inch or two above the zone on the outside corner. Full count, 2 down. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Bradish went up the ladder a little more. And Collins went after it. And he's down. Unbelievable.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
The Royals have 11 hits and just 1 run. We have only 1 hit. We've been out hit 11-1, but this game is ours if we want it. You got to be kidding me. Come on, Baltimore. Bats have got to wake up right frickin' now. Let's go. Come on. Enough of this. Yeah, now that it's the 8th inning, this is when the offense usually starts to score. Always got to leave it late. Again, I said this already. I used the same analogy already. The Oriole offense, their approach is the same way I used to approach doing my homework. I would do it on the bus on the way to school, if not sitting at my desk before the teacher started the class. I mean, sometimes it was just obvious. The teacher would come in and I'm just sitting there like, C. And, I got the grades I needed. But that was my approach. Just procrastinate, leave it late. It's not the best way for a baseball to approach a team to approach their offense. But, hey. It could make for a fun, exciting win tonight if we can figure this stuff out. Look at that. Oh, you guys can't see this. I'm looking at the Royals gift shop or team store or whatever. And boy, did they have some embarrassing, cringeworthy swag they're selling in there. Like a bedazzled jersey. It was bedazzled. It was awful. Here we go. It's Matt Strom, the lefty for the Royals. And the first pitch is a strike with Weston Wilson on to pinch hit here for Baltimore. He is on for Colton Cowser. So the lefty matchup is now a lefty-righty matchup. And this one misses to Wilson. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nick Lofton stays in the game at second base for Massey. For the Royal defense. The 1-1 pitch. Called a strike at the knees. 1-2. Weston had a big hit for us in that rally for that come-from-behind win, the only win we got in Cleveland. Had a double high off the wall there down the left field line. Sure could use a productive at-bat right here. Swing and a foul ball. On a change-up, he just got a piece. 1-2 the count. Top of the 8th. The Royals have a 1-0 lead. Game 2 is tomorrow, by the way, at the same start time. A nice start time. 7:40 p.m. Eastern. This pitch popped up. Wilson got under it, but it will get out of play. And the count remains 1-2. So come on back tomorrow, folks. Same time. A nice, real night game start time. Kansas City knows how to do it. 7:40. Or are they in the central time zone? Cleveland is in the east, right? But they're not that far from each other. Cleveland's a lot closer to Kansas City than it is to Baltimore, isn't it? Or am I nuts? I don't do geography or something. 1-2 the count on Wilson. Pitch. And on the hands, did he get a piece? No, he struck out on a swing and a miss. One away. Yes and yes. Okay. George, you sound like my last date. Yeah, Cleveland barely. That's why it's so ridiculous that they're basically in the central time zone, and yet their start time at night is the earliest ever. Tavares shows bunt, takes a strike. Leote's 0 for 2 tonight, a couple of pop-ups. So he's due. He is due. Batting right-handed against Strom. Up and away on this fastball. 1-1 on Tavares.
Come on, let's dance.
Come on, let's dance. Let's dance, Leo. Pitch. Ooh. What happened here? Oh, the Royals are going to challenge? The ump said it was a ball. I think the Kansas City's going to win this. And that pitch does just clip the edge. Just kissing that edge. I tell you what. Carter Jensen's got a good eye behind the plate. He's called a couple of good challenges tonight. 1-2 the count now on Tavares instead of 2-1. And this pitch is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Come on, Leo. We need a base runner. By a hair. By a germ on a hair. There's a germ on the hair, on the flea, on the wart, on the frog, on the bump, on the log, and the hole in the bottom of the sea. 2-2 pitch. Called strike 3. Wow, Tavares, what were you looking for? Straight fastball. Had a lot of the plate. It was in the lower half of the zone, but got to start swinging here. Tavares just kind of deer in the headlights on that one. 2 down. Blaze Alexander, number 9 hitter. It's starting to look like top of the order for the 9th inning for the Orioles here. And what we hope will still only be a 1-0 game. But I wouldn't mind seeing Blaze tied up right now. Make it a little more fun. Fouled straight back on a slider. 1-1 the count on Alexander. 2 down, bases empty. You guys don't remember that old campfire song? There's a germ on the flea, on the hair, on the wart, on the frog, on the bump, on the log, in the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a germ on the flea, on the hair, on the wart, on the frog, on the bump, on the log, in the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. Nobody? All right. Just me. What can I tell you? My camp counselors were a bunch of hippies. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Blaze Alexander. Pitch is up and away. It's 2-2. Come on, Blaze, please.
I do believe I'm on fire.
Hey, somebody's heard of it. All right, I'm not out of my mind. Card crazed nose. Yeah, Blaze, it's 4:20. It's the perfect night for you to go yard. Come on, man. Swing and a miss. Change up, had him fooled. The count is 2-2.
I do believe I'm on fire.
Blaze, I have only one burning desire. Let me stand next to your fire. 2-2 pitch. Inside ball 3. That was close. Blaze somehow laid off or just would have been frozen thinking he had a ball. We got a full count. Here comes the payoff. In on the hands, Blaze turns it around, but he's in front of it and fouls it deep. Deep off to the left. Still 3-2. Come on, buddy. That wasn't bad. Straighten it out. Payoff pitch again. Swing and a miss. A slider. And a nasty one from Strom to get Blaze. The inning is over. Bottom of the 8th coming up. It's still a 1-0 ball game, folks.
Big buck, stop it all.
That's right. We can't have anyone freak out there, okay? We've got to keep our composure. We've come too far. There's too much to lose. We've got to keep our composure.
What was that? It was bad. It had nothing. No fire, no energy, no nothing.
Folks, deliver me from this anemic offense, please. BW needs, I feel like E.T. You know, when the flower starts to wilt and E.T.'s connection to Elliot or whatever starts to suffer, and you know, I'm laid out here. I'm like E.T. laying under the bridge, all been out of shape and pasty looking. I need some life. Help me. Revive me, please. Hey, what happened to the scoreboard again? What the hell happened there? I don't know. Refreshing help? It's still a 0 for us. Let me refresh again. Maybe it'll say a different number. Nope. I'll just keep refreshing until it's not a 0. Hey, folks. Gentle reminder to you folks that watching that have not subscribed to the channel. We could really use a little morale boost around here. I don't know if you've noticed, but just a few subscribers from the odometer. That odometer, you see it over there? Just a few to make it 4,400. What do you say? Yenier Cano is on the pitch for Baltimore in the bottom of the 8th. Kyle Isbell, the number 9 hitter, is up 0 for 3. First pitch splitter called a strike, and we had help from the ump on that one. 0-1 on Isbell. Cano has pitched in 10 games before tonight with a great ERA, 1.42, and a great whip of .79. This splitter is a little foul ball up the first base line. It's 0-2. Cano has done well. I said this at the top of the show, folks. When it comes to analyzing this team coming into the start of the season, the biggest worry that I had, that I said publicly here on the channel, was like, well, the offense looks much improved on paper. The starting rotation, despite not getting a frontline guy like a Framber Valdez, still looked pretty strong with some depth to it compared to previous seasons. And our defense, I knew that Kobe Mayo, if he was going to play, was going to be iffy. Here's a ground ball to first base. Alonso will take it to the bag himself for one out here in the bottom of the 8th. The defense I looked at and I thought, well, you know, I think Cowser can handle center field, and I still think he can. I didn't know Taylor Ward was as kind of suspect of a fielder as I've seen him to be so far in his time with us, but I thought our defense was going to be okay. But it turns out I thought our bullpen was going to be our biggest question mark. Our bullpen's been our best part of this team. It's not even close. It's everything else that needs improving. Want to know the count on Michael Garcia? There's a strike, 1-1. And we've got some potential, what do you call it? Reinforcements with Kittredge coming back any day now. Aiken has already started his rehab assignment. Dietrich Enns just got back into a rehab assignment and had a really good inning, I saw. Like one clean inning with a couple of strikeouts. So there's some arms to go to beyond the ones that are already being pretty good for us here in the bullpen. Who knew? 2-2 the count on Michael Garcia. He has 3 hits already tonight. And this one misses outside. Full count. Yeah, Kittredge, Holiday, Rutschman, O'Neill could all get back on this roster by the end of the week, right? If everything goes right. There's a little tapper foul at the plate. We're still at 3-2 on Garcia. So those reinforcements should help. But my, oh my, you can't tell me that this team offensively should be this bad with the lineup we're putting out there. Three-two pitch. That one's hit softly to Gunnar. He will have time to charge and throw on the run. Garcia, he's got good speed, but he wasn't running as hard as he could down the line. Just sort of conceded that that was an out. Routine play there for out number 2. Bobby Witt Jr. coming up. He is 1 for 3. Cano's first pitch, a beauty. Look at that sinker. It started on the outside above the bottom of the zone, and then it broke below the zone, more to the middle of the plate. Just a nice pitch to when he's hitting it spot. A slider. So now he tries to break it the other way. Witt does not go after it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good looking stuff from Cano so far in this outing. That one misses. Another slider. Again, working Witt low and away. Can't blame him for that. Might need to come in on him and keep him honest here on the next pitch. The 2-1 is inside on the corner. A front door slider. And Cano and I are on the same page. Perfect pitch in that spot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's nice to see a pitcher when he's throwing it where he wants to. Splitter fouled away. We'll do it again. $16 pitches so far in the inning. That's a bit high considering Cano is 1 strike away from a 1-2-3 inning. Just had to throw a lot of pitches here. Here's a tapper. It's going to be a tough play on the run at third. With speed, but Wilson, is that Weston Wilson at third base? Kansas City might challenge this. Somehow Wilson picks it and throws out Bobby Witt Jr., one of the fastest dudes in this game. And that'll do it. How about that? Nice play. Weston Wilson at third base. I never want to see him in left field again, but I've seen him make a couple nice plays at third. Did we get to 4,400? Folks, talk about timing. We are going to the 9th inning. We need a rally. We're down a run, and we got 4,400 fellow bird watchers now.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
That's awesome.
I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky.
Come on, folks.
Call it the Baltimore Miracle or some shit.
4,400 bird watchers and climbing, folks. We are on a nice pace to get to 5,000 here before the end of the first half of the season, and potentially 6K before the end of the season proper. That would be great. That's a nice pace, folks. I've been grinding here, and last season was a true grind. It really was. The numbers went down after the first season, basically cut in half, like half the amount of average subscribers, views, everything. I thought my channel might have been cooked. I thought that, it was a nice start, and then it was just going to go like this, and then maybe even a little bit of this. But basically, Season 1 went like this, Season 2 went like this, and so far Season 3 is back to going like that again. And that's very... I hope I gave you a nice visual demonstration there. That is really, really cool. We are underway, folks, and it's the closer, Lucas Erceg, facing Gunnar Henderson. We've got the top of the order against Erceg. And if you've been with my channel since 2 seasons ago, you know how I feel about this guy. I wanted him to be on our team when we were out there shopping for a closer. Everybody was talking. This was when he was with the A's. And Mason Miller was also with the A's same time. Miller, obviously, the closer. Gunnar with a ball. He turned on it, but it's foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Henderson, leading off the top of the 9th. Come on, Gunnar.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
So all the attention, deservedly so, on Mason Miller for his ridiculous 102, 103 mile an hour fastball. But I was paying attention to Erceg. I'm like, well, this guy is throwing 99 and looking pretty good, too. And nobody's talking about him. And I'm sure the A's would love a trade. Let's go get him. They eventually worked out a trade with Kansas City. And he's been their closer ever since. That pitch misses outside at 99 miles an hour. It is 3-2 on Gunnar. Get on any way you can, my friend. This ball's fouled away. 99, Gunnar. Oh, man, that was power versus power right there. Come on, Gunnar. We need your best right now. We need your best. Another 3-2 pitch. That pitch, ball 4. Kansas City's going to challenge, but I think they're finally going to lose this one. Gunnar is very confident it's not a strike. He's running down to first, and it is ball 4. Folks, leadoff man on. The tying run and the speed of Gunnar. Let's go. Taylor Ward is up, and a snap throw. Oh, my God, I don't believe it. They picked off Gunnar. I can't. Play under review. Gunner's out. Gunner is out. One away. Pitch to Ward is off the plate for ball one. One out, nobody on in the top of the ninth. One 0 pitch. Ball two. Misses outside. That's a called strike. Hits the inside corner. I think Ward just challenged, but I don't think we're going to get it. It's a strike. We are out of challenges. 2 balls. 1 strike. 1 out. Nobody on in the ninth. The pitch. Called strike 2. Nothing to challenge with anymore. 2-2 on Taylor Ward. Check swing. Did he go? No. Full count on Ward. Kevin Brown said no one is more frustrated. No. Enough. No. We're not protecting Gunner that way. No. Sorry. Already happened. Already happened. Picked off twice. In a 1-0 game. Kansas City should be running away with this. They're begging us to score. Fouled away. It's 3-2 on Ward. No one's more frustrated than Gunner. You got to be shitting me. Ball 4. Take your base, Ward.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Kevin, you call a great game, man, but if you want to do this to the team and the network, you want to do the dirty work for them, go ahead, man. That ain't happening on my channel. Sorry, Gunner, you done fucked up. And I guess it's only fair that everybody else is, at this point of the ball game, allowed to curse as much as they'd like. That rule is now in place for the remainder of the game. Mods, please take note. Thank you for the work that you're doing. And from here on, let anybody say whatever. Here's a ground ball. It goes to second for 1, back to first. Beavers avoids a double play to end the game, beating out a fielder's choice. 2 down in the ninth. Beavers at first base. Pete Alonso is the man up next. We need something magical right now. 2 down in the ninth. Tying run at first. The pitch. Hit in the air to right. It's going toward the foul line, and that ball will be up against the screen. Strike 1.
A polar bear stirs.
Alonso 0 for 3 tonight. No balls, 1 strike. Urseg holds. Still holding in the pitch. Up and in. 2-1 the count. I'm sorry. Is it only 1-1? I'm begging for balls. All right. Don't take that out of context. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 99 on a sinker in the middle of the zone. We have 1 strike left. We are down with 1 strike left. Don't break my heart. Don't break my heart. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. The pitch. Oh my God, he didn't go. He didn't go. He didn't go. A slider off the plate by a mile. It's 2-2. Come on, Pete. Please. Pitch. He laid off. He laid off. He lays off once more. It's 3-2. No, what is Urseg going to give him? He went with 2 sliders there. Pete laid off. Full count, 2 out. The runner will be off. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 4. The tying run moves to second base.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
This is not over quite yet. We've got a very young, very inexperienced, and yet to show us to be very clutch in an RBI spot so far this season. Sammy Basayo is due up now. Mound meeting for the Royals. Sammy, I believe in that bat of yours, buddy. I do. I believe in it. I know you can hit with more consistency than this. I know you're a guy that's hungry to drive in runs. We are begging you, buddy. Now's the time to deliver. 2 down, tying run at second. First pitch, called a strike. We don't have any challenges left. Sammy tried. We don't have one. And that cost us. It was outside. Unbelievable. Sammy, just lock in, buddy. Pitch. Now he chases one out of the zone, and it's 0-2. Sammy. Please, buddy. I know your back is against the wall right here, but you got to figure something out. 0-2 the count. The pitch. Ooh, he laid off, and now the Royals will challenge, but this will be their final mistake. That is off the plate. But situationally, you understand why they would do this. It is outside. 2 down, 2 strikes on Sammy, 2 men on base, 1-0 game in the 9th. The pitch. That ball's lined. Base hit into left center field. It's into the alleyway. The tying run will score. It's 1-1. Oh, Sammy. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh, it's magic. You know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic. Break out.
We are tied. 2 strikes, 2 down. Too bad. Jeremiah's up.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
The pitch. A tapper behind the plate foul. 0-1. First and third. The go-ahead run 90 feet away. Pete Alonso. Basayo at first. Couple of husky guys out there on the base paths. Jeremiah's pitch in on the hands and fouled away. It's 0-2. 98 on the heater. Ursig blows the save. Good golly, Miss Molly. On we go. 0-2 to Jeremiah. The pitch. Swing, and he just got a piece. Still 0-2.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
I'm going to tell you something right now. We win this game, we sit Gunnar tomorrow. How about them apples? Pitch low and away. The count is 1-2. How's that for a hot take? 1-2 on Jeremiah. The pitch. A tapper over the mound is shortstop. They'll get the force play at second. The inning is over. The inning is over, but the Orioles tie it up in their last breath. Their last breath. We're going to the bottom of the ninth. It's still backs against the wall, a road team in a tie game at this stage, but here we are still breathing. 1-1 ball game. Good golly, Miss Molly. Folks, we got well over 200 people here, closer to 300 really. So let's try to get those likes to 200 during this commercial break. I mean, if the last 15 minutes or so wasn't good content, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sitting here feeling like emotionally drained right now. This ball game has put me through a whole, I don't know, just a lot of different emotions here. This is something going on. So do me a favor, put a smile on my face, hit the like button. Let's get it up to 200. And I would really appreciate it. We're only 12 away. You're not sitting Gunner, bro. Hey, am I in charge of the team? Of course, I know I can't do it. And I know that they're not going to think the same way that I do. But that's the way I run things. And I said only if we win, because yeah, we do need Gunner in the game. But Gunner needs to learn a lesson, all right? That this team is more than just himself, and he's cost us here today. And he's done a lot of things. I'm sorry. I don't want to get into this too much. I want to sit here and watch this game. But I've called Gunner out in the past for several different things. This team it needs to be sharp. It needs to demonstrate some intelligence and some focus, and I'll be damned if our best player is not setting the best example for doing that. Here's Vinny Pasquantino. Ryan Helsley is on the pitch. First ball is hit right to Alonso. He will throw to Helsley covering the bag. A one pitch out. Let's get a quick inning here from Helsley. We might need him for 2 innings. Whoops. Where's my Helsley button? Salvador Perez is up 2 for 4 with a couple of singles tonight. First pitch is tapped foul behind the plate. Oh my, 1-1 ball game in the bottom of the ninth. The Orioles, please win this game. Let me celebrate and not bow my head in shame. I mean, the difference between those two emotions is on the line here. And I've already been through the ringer. That pitch outside, 1-1 the count. on Perez. The pitch. That's balls hit in the air on the first base side. The dugout, it'll be a couple of rows behind. Strike 2 on Salvador Perez. There is the lady who got the souvenir. She's happy. She's very happy. Oh, look at that. A hug from a friend. I got a ball. That's great. Good for you. Sorry. Whew. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody on, 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. The pitch up and in. Oh, good God. That was fast and near the head of Perez. Two balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Inside, full count. 98 fastball. Missed about 5 inches in. Carter Jensen, tonight's catcher, left-handed bat, is on deck. Sally Perez is the DH here. Swing and a miss. And Helsley gets the strikeout.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I don't know why I didn't give that call a little more oomph. I'm just focused on getting back up to hit. I want to hurry up and get through this inning. I want free baseball. Here is Carter Jensen with 2 down. The pitch. That one's a curveball from Helsley. Low for ball 1. Jensen 1 for 3. He's also been hit by a pitch. One-oh. Hit the outside corner with a slider for strike 1. There is a lefty up, Daniel Lynch, the 4th. I'm going to drop the 4th. All right, buddy. Come on. 1-1. That is low. 2 balls and a strike. I mean, junior, of course. Anybody can be a junior. You want to do the 3rd? All right, I'll give you the 3rd. The 4th? Now you're getting into, like, royalty territory. Like, come on. Come on, Daniel. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? The appeal is strike 2. Okay, 2 strikes on Jensen. 2 down in the inning. 1 strike away from extras. Jensen went around. My, oh my, who will our ghost runner be? I think it'll be, what, Jeremiah? Swing and a miss! Helsley gets Jensen.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, they're going to bring on that lefty, Daniel Lynch the 4th. Meanwhile, Jeremiah will be the ghost runner, and the bottom of the order is due up. The right-handed bat of Weston Wilson, switch hitter Leody Taveras, and Blaze Alexander, who's moved over to right field. Cowser left the game. Wilson pinch hit for him. Wilson then took 3rd, and Blaze moved to right. So why was it the other day when Blaze was in the outfield, they had him in center and moved Taveras to right? Now Taveras stays in center and Blaze to right. That's the way it should be. I'd rather have Leody in the middle. So why did they do it the other way the other day? I don't know. But they're bringing in a lefty to face 2 righties and a switch hitter. And if anybody gets on base, Gunnar Henderson would be up next as the 4th batter. Folks, we've hit 200 likes. Fantastic.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
I want to thank you very much for that. I really do. I really do. I want to thank you very much for that. I really do. I'm working on it. I'm working on my sly. Oh my, folks. What a night. Out hit 11-2 through the first 9 innings of the ball game. And here we are going into extras. Lynch has appeared in 7 innings, and he's been tough. A 1.17 ERA, 10 strikeouts, a whip of just .65. Opponents from either side of the plate are hitting under 100. Jeremiah at second. And this is when I want to see a manufactured run. If they can match it or walk it off, then that sucks. But you don't want to take it to the bottom half of the inning without getting that ghost run in. If we can get more, then great. But you got to get the one. Weston Wilson with a curveball, swing and miss, strike one. He struck out his first time up, pinch hitting for Cowser. This pitch, swing and a miss. 0-2, and Wilson does not look like he can see the ball from Lynch here in these first 2 pitches. Shorten up that swing and just get a piece of it and get that runner over. The 0-2 pitch, reached for, swing and a miss. Honestly. Ghost runner, extra inning baseball. You can't have a worse plate approach than this. This is so shitty. Here's Taveras. He's 0 for 3. The pitch. Check swing. Foul off to the right. Come on, Leote.
Come on, let's dance.
Come on, Leote. You're due tonight. 0 for 3 so far. You're due. The 0-1 pitch. Up and away. Not too far off the plate. Good eye from Taveras. Second baseman playing close to the bag, so there is room on the opposite side of that infield. That one's hit to center. Isbell is playing right there. Perfectly positioned. Shaded toward right center field. That is the second out. Jeremiah is still at second base. And now it is Blaze Alexander's turn. First pitch to Blaze is a ground ball to right to third, picked up by Garcia. The throw is on the money, and the Orioles go quietly, unable to let that ghost runner even get to third in the inning. 1, 2, 3, on to the bottom of the 10th, and the Royals will have their ghost runner as the home team. We have to avoid a walk-off here. Now we got to sit here and worry and worry. My, oh my. Gotta do better and making sure you get the one run in. And that plate approach from Weston Wilson was absolute trash. Just swinging away like there's no actual situation in which to make some kind of adjustment to fit that situation. Situational hitting. This is an expression, right? It still exists. It means something somewhere. Or is it just forever forgotten in the lexicon of baseball? Situational hitting. Just swing away. It's strikeout or home run. Is that where we're at? We've turned this into a video game. Home run or strikeout. Got to make sure that exit velo's over 100, right? Analytics. Enough of this shit. Make some contact. Get him on, get him over, get him in. It's a ghost runner. You already got the get him on part. They gave you that for free. You just got to get him over and get him in. It's a 3-step recipe. Step 1 is free. Give us 2 steps. Sorry. I need a lucky. Anthony Nunez is on the pitch. 10th appearance, his ERA is 1.93. 12 strikeouts to just 1 walk. Good stuff from Nunez. But he is in a tough spot. There's a pinch runner on at second base, so more speed for Kansas City. It's Lane Thomas. The batter is Lofton, who came on as a pinch hitter earlier. He's 1 for 1. Here we go. Pitcher violation. So it's already a 1-0 count. We begin this with a 1-0 count from a pitcher violation. Wow. First pitch is in there for a strike. A sweeper taken by Lofton. Hang on to your hats, folks. Hang on. He shows bunt, and he misses it. Did he bring the bat head back? Apparently. I mean, well, okay. Looked like he offered to me. All right. 2-1 the count. And they never seem to call that as an offer. I mean, he really offered it that, I thought. 2-1 the count. The pitch. Laid off one in the dirt. 3-1. Can't walk him here. There's a base open, but there's nobody out. You got to get this guy, and then maybe you can think about putting the guy on. Especially Caglianone, the next guy. He's already homered tonight. This is the guy you go after, and then you walk the next guy. Set up a double play. We need a quality pitch here on 3 balls, 1 strike. Nunez staring down the runner at second. The pitch is way off for ball 4. Luckily, Basayo didn't let it get by him. And the Royals have first and second, nobody out. The runner at first doesn't mean a whole lot. But now you got to go after a tougher hitter and nowhere to put him. Here comes Albarnez. And this is rare. The manager is going to have a conference, not Drew French. I'd like to see this from my manager, not come out only for pitching changes. Albarnez is laying down the rules here for this situation. First and second, nobody out. Caglianone, the batter. He had that solo home run, the only run on the board tonight for the Royals. He's also walked. Here we go. First and second, nobody out. The pitch. Lifted in the air to center field. Is it deep enough to tag? It doesn't look like it is. Taveras throws toward third, and the runner... Wait, where's the ball? The runner is now going to third, and we got him! The ball got away into foul ground. The original throw from Taveras. The game I'm watching, the cameraman was not tracking the play, but where it picked up, the runner tried to make it all the way to third. After a late break, he originally was stopped. What's happened here? All right, now I see Wilson could not handle the throw. But backing up is Gunnar at the bag, and he slaps the tag down on the foot. Holy cow. I don't believe it. 2 down, runner at second. I don't believe it. Here's Collins. First pitch is low for ball 1. What the hell am I watching, folks? I hope I described all that action for you accurately and you know what's going on if you're not watching. Line drive, but right to second. Jeremiah stops it, throws to first in time. We're going on to the 11th. That ball was hit hard. Jeremiah was there, and we're still alive. I need to take a certain kind of medicine, and I'm not even joking. I'll be back. Holy shit. Oh, you guys love busting my balls with that music. You know you love it. Folks, the whole idea behind a music bed is to just have something to chill, relax, just put things on hold for a sec. You know what I mean? No, I wasn't getting stoned. I haven't had a joint out here now in, what, a year and a half or so? I hope they bring it back. No. I had to go actually take something in pill form for my heart. Here we go. Let's try to do better with this Ghost Runner situation. What happened to the scoreboard? I don't know. I don't care. Blaze Alexander is the Ghost Runner. So we've got what we should want right here, which is good speed. And we got the top of the order, Gunner with a chance for redemption. Let's go. First pitch, swing and a miss. That slider up and in. Strike one on Gunner. Come on, Gunner. I will forgive you if you deliver right now.
His name's Gunner and he's dating my mom.
Pitch. He lays off in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Folks, I know that 4,400 number looks pretty, but we can keep going, you know. Just saying. 1-1 pitch, check swing. Home plate ump says Gunner went. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gunner, you got to move the runner up. If nothing else, man. Come on. We can't go through another inning like this. Got to produce. Production, execution. Come on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. High target from the catcher. And now he moves low and away. That son of a gun trying to get Gunner to take a peek and get him to look in the wrong place. Lynch missed his spot, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back innings and extras with a ghost runner, nobody out, and the first guy doesn't even make contact. It's just about enough to make you want to jump off of something. There's a pitching change. Schreiber, a right-hander, is coming on for the Royals. Boy. This ball game is taking some amount of time off of my life. I don't know how to measure it quite yet. If it's minutes, hours, days, weeks, or years. It's some measurable amount of time of my life beyond the time watching that has been sucked away with a game like this. Holy cow, folks. We need a win. Jew Brownie with a super chat. That's nice to see. How you doing, Jew Brownie? Let me hit the like button there. Gunner is no longer allowed to date my mom. Oh, folks. Gunner has been denied. Jew Brownie's mom is not putting out anymore. Nope. Gonna have to hold back. Oh, folks. I don't know what to talk about right now. Just standing by, waiting for the next thing to happen. It is a pitching change. Runner at second, 1 out for the Orioles. Taylor Ward is due up next, right? So Schreiber versus Ward. Here we go.
Taylor?
This will be the 10th appearance from Schreiber. He has not been too good. An ERA over 6, the whip 1.77. He's actually given up more walks than strikeouts. This seems like a good time to do something. Taylor Ward. 1 out, runner at second. The pitch. Right in there. Right in there for strike 1. Schreiber's got a blue mitt to match that royal blue color pattern. That pitch is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Ward. Oh, buddy, the pitch. That's off the plate. 2-1 the count. Come on, Taylor. Count in our favor. Blaze at second base, the ghost runner. 1 down in the inning. The 2-1 pitch to Ward is hit on the ground. A soft one towards short. Witt will check the runner back to second and throw out Ward. 2 away. And Dylan Beavers is the guy that needs to deliver here, or else it's another... God, I don't have to go through another bottom half of the inning. Still tied. We need to score the run. Beavers. Folks, show me yours if you got them.
Nice Beaver.
Thank you.
The catcher out to talk to, and that is not Carter Jensen any longer. New catcher for the Royals here is Elias Diaz, and he went out to talk to Schreiber for a minute. Ahead of this at-bat with Dylan Beavers, who's 0 for 4 tonight, hitting third in the order for the first time. First pitch. Hits the top of the zone with a strike. A cutter at just 89 miles an hour. Oh, my lower back is starting to give out as well. The 0-1 pitch. That's a line drive. Oh, it's foul. Beavers very close to going opposite field into a wide open piece of real estate. Instead, it's strike 2. The 0-2 to Beavers. Upstairs. Fastball at 92. So he doesn't throw that hard. Just look for something in the zone. Doesn't seem like he has stuff that moves too much either. Come on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Come on, Beavers, man. Come on. Pitch. That's outside. Count even up at 2-2, folks. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. The pitch. Upstairs, ball 3. From 0-2 to 3-2. Alonso would be next. The payoff pitch. Line drive. Base hit down the right field line. Here comes Blaze. He scores! It's a 2-out RBI, and the Orioles have the lead for the first time tonight. It is 2-1 in the 11th. Oh, he got a pitch on the inside edge and turned on it. Dylan Beavers delivers. 2-1. Pete Alonso, first pitch, inside, ball 1.
A polar bear stirs.
I can't believe what I'm watching. The pitch, that's a chopper back up the middle, backhanded by the second baseman on the shortstop side, and he will throw out Alonso to end the inning. More work to do. The Orioles at least give themselves a chance to go another inning if the Royals score their ghost runner. That's why you need to do it, because they've got some tough guys coming up. The Orioles have their first lead of the night going into the bottom of the 11th. It's 2-1. We have already used our best relievers here tonight, folks. I don't know how we're going to close this one out, but we need to. Rico Garcia is done. Grant Wolfram is done. Ynier Cano is done. Ryan Helsley is done. Anthony Nunez has gone 1 inning. He's only thrown 7 pitches, though. I think you need to ask him to come back out there after having thrown only 7 pitches. Oh, my, folks. My goodness. Who's the ghost runner for Kansas City? I need to backtrack to figure that one out. By the time I figure it out, I'll probably... Let's see, bottom 10, Collins grounded out. So Isaac Collins, who's got pretty good speed, should be the ghost runner for the Royals. Collins should be at second with Isbell, the batter, due up. Michael Garcia, and then Bobby Witt Jr. is due up third. Hang on to your hats, folks. Hey, we rolled the odometer over another time. We're at 4410. Thank you, folks. New subscribers.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
If you think the emotion and passion going into this call tonight is something out of the blue, I'm sorry. This is just a normal night for BW. Here we go. Nunez is still out there on the mound. Isbell, the batter, up. I would not be surprised if he does bunt. He did sacrifice earlier in the game, or at least attempted to. And he shows bunt, and he takes a strike. There you go, Nunez. Get ahead. Get ahead. It's 0-1. Folks, no spoilers, please. The pitch. What happened here? I'm looking at an angle where I can't see. If we got an 0-2 count, that's what we got. I'm very happy. The bunt might be off here now with an 0-2 count on Isbell. Nunez. The 0-2 pitch. He does show bunt, and he does get it down. Nunez picks it up, throws to first. It's in time, but the job is done for Kansas City. They move that tying run to third with 1 out. Isbell showing some cojones here, bunting with 2 strikes, and he laid down a good one. He looked that ball right to the bat, and he deadened it. The infield is in for the Orioles. Why? Are we sure about this? First pitch is inside to Michael Garcia. I mean, okay, we are giving Garcia a higher percentage chance of getting one through the infield here. And this pitch misses. It's already 2-0. Not close. If you're walking to set up a double play, well, that's a bad idea. Bobby Witt Jr. is not a guy prone to hitting into those. He's so fast. That pitch is high. It's 3-0. None of these pitches have been close. Doesn't seem like Nunez wants to give Garcia a pitch to hit. Three and 0 the count, a runner at third, 1 down. The pitch. Ooh, a beautiful sinker. That is not a get-me-over pitch. That is a perfect sinker. Knee-high on the outside corner. It tailed over for strike 1. Can he do it again? The 3-1. It's called strike 2. Garcia, I think, was convinced that he was going to get walked. And now a 3-0 count has gone full. Can Nunez deliver the 3-2 pitch? Swing and a miss! Yeah! 2 down! from 3-0. Nunez with the punch out. One more out to go. Come on, Charm City. One more out. Pitch is outside to Witt, and you got to understand if Witt doesn't get anything to hit right now, it would be putting the go-ahead run and winning run on, but God, how do you pitch to him? Oh, we got a swing and a foul here. 1-1 the count. A slider. Witt can only get a little piece. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Orioles. Oh, what a night it would be if we could win this. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss! He chased! 2 strikes! 1 more! Come on, Nunez. Come on, buddy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Line drive to left. That ball is in front of Ward and down for a game-tying single. Oh, God. This game is going to kill me. We're tied at 2. A changeup. Witt waited back on it and drove it to left. Vinny Pasquantino is up. Nunez throws to first, and now you got to worry about that speed of Witt. He is the winning run out there, and you don't want him to get in a scoring position. Already 1 check on him. The pitch is high, ball 1. Nunez has got to not worry so much about Witt. There is out number 3 at the plate. Get Vinny and let's go home a winner. Oh, no, let's go to the 12th. I'm sorry. God, I thought we were winning in the moment. Swing and a miss. Okay, he chased a changeup. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's right. We need to get to the 12th inning. We need more baseball. Good grief. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Grounded foul. Over by the dugout on the first base side. 2 strikes, 2 down. 2-2 ball game in the bottom of the 11th. The 1-2 to Pasquantino. Way high. Head high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Unbelievable. The 2-2 pitch. Popped up. Left field. Ward should have it. He's in front of the track. He makes the catch. And we go on. We have been out hit tonight 12-3. We took our first lead in the top half of the 11th. The Royals matched it. That's why you get that damn ghost runner in. Oh, Phantom, I already pointed out it rolled over to 44-10, but thanks. And thanks to those that have subscribed. I did point that out already. Keep on going, folks. We've got time. Hit the like button and subscribe. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here. I hope you are, because I don't know if at this stage if it's worth the toll it's taking on me. I am absolutely just I'm on fumes. I don't know how I'm still here. Serious question. Oh no. We got a serious question. If you go down with a health emergency, does one of the mods have your address and the local emergency number? We love you, buddy. Soren, I've got somebody on the floor here that's sort of my emergency person. If I can make it 2 doors down, then I should have the help I need if they're home. Otherwise, I got backup number 2 with a phone call. But thanks for asking. Is cocaine legal in Thailand? Yeah. Like everywhere else in the world. Cocaine. That's why I usually vacation in countries where cocaine is legal. Where the hell is cocaine legal? North Sentinel Island, maybe? Antarctica? Do they have laws there? You can't tell the difference between the snow and the snow. All right, the new pitcher for the Royals is a right-hander, Alex Lang. 8th appearance, ERA of 5.19, 1.62 on the whip. Kobe Mayo is our ghost runner. He better be a lot faster than whoever he's replacing. Basayo is at the plate. First pitch is outside. It's Alonso. Mayo is running for Alonso. Basayo at the plate, folks.
Sammy.
It's ball 1 to Sammy. Lang with a look at Mayo. The 1-0. That ball's hit toward the right side, but foul. It's the right idea, Sammy. Hit it that way. And, you know, even if you don't get a hit, you might get that runner up. One ball, one strike. The pitch. Inside, 2-1. Come on, Charm City, say charge. Come on, Charm City chat. The pitch. Line drive, base hit in the left field. Mayo got a good jump. He's coming around. He will score. It's 3-2 with nobody out in the top of the 12th. Folks.
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride.
Jeremiah, first pitch, hit on the ground and threw a base hit to left. Sammy stops at second. Jeremiah's aboard. The line is moving. Let's pour it on. We need a big lead to close this thing out. 2 on, nobody out. This is Weston Wilson's turn. There's nobody really to go to here. I'd love to see him have the ability to bunt. That's what I want right here. I don't know if he can do it. He's showing it, the first pitch, and he misses it. He went around and could not get a bunt down. It's 0-1. Wilson is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts after replacing Cowser in the 7th spot of the order. We need more than 1 run with this situation. Wilson again tries to bunt and again can't do it. But it's a ball. Okay. I keep getting this side view. It's great if you're watching, but not if you're announcing. Where you can see the activity on the infield. The broadcast I'm watching. 1 ball, 1 strike on Wilson. Is he going to try? He squares around the pitch. He bunts it foul, 2 strikes. He can't do it. He can't do it. All right, buddy. Wait back on a pitch and hit it toward the opposite side of the infield. Or maybe a line drive, a flare over the infield on the right. Come on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Lays off one in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Come on, Weston. I know nobody in the chat is telling me right now, this deep into a game like this, that I have jinxed somebody. You better take that back. You're jinxing me with a comment like that. 2-2 pitch, fouled away, and we'll do it again. Three to 2 Orioles, top of the 12th. This game, my goodness. 2-2 on Wilson. The pitch. Lays off one low for ball 3. Oh, that pitch was breaking. It was in the zone, and Wilson able to lay off. The count is full. He wanted to bunt. Now he's got a full count. Any which way you can, buddy. The payoff pitch. Outside ball 4. Load him up. Load him up.
It's magic, you know. O-R-I-O-L-E-S. Magic, 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 magic. Orioles magic,
I'm walking here.
Bases loaded, nobody out. A run already in, and the batter is Leody Taveras.
Come on, let's dance.
Taveras is due 0 for 4. He's got speed. Infield is playing in for the Royals. In fact, do they have a 5th infielder? Did I see a 5th guy on the infield? It can't be. I must have just, I don't know. It's 1-0. 1-0 already on Taveras. The pitch. Tapped foul up the first base line. 1 ball, 1 strike. My God, what a game. The Orioles are now up to 6 hits tonight. They're creeping up on the Royals. It's now a 12-6 difference in the hit column. 1-1 pitch. That one's hit in the air to center field. Backing up is Isbell. Still backing up. Still. And that ball is gone. It just cleared the wall. Bye, birdie. The Orioles have poured it on. An Earl Weaver special. We lead it 7-2. What the hell? Or is that a grand slam? That's a grand slam. I don't believe it. I can't even call it right. Unbelievable. Get me a doctor. Jesus Christ. Palomino. My God. Blaze Alexander is at the plate. It's 0-1. There's a called strike. A grand slam. Are you kidding me? Taveras with a salami to center field? What power? Jew Brownie, Super Chat. 0-2 on Blaze. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. First out of the 12th. Jew Brownie says, best game since I subscribed, which was March 28th, 2024. He was early. He's been around. He knows how it works, folks. Orioles magic on the BirdWatcher Channel. My God. Gunnar Henderson is 0 for 3, and he looks at a strike on the outside corner. 7-2 Baltimore. Thank God it's after 10 a.m. where I am. I don't feel so bad about screaming. Unbelievable. Low and away, a ball and a strike. Folks, the way this game started, the way this game has gone, pitch is low. Gunnar has a hitter's count. I mean, you guys watching this game have got to feel just stunned. Imagine calling every play like this. I am absolutely just... I can't believe it. I cannot believe this game. I don't believe it. BW for the first time this season. I'm talking about myself in third person or whatever. That's how stupid this is. But for the first time this season, where I was just like so fed up and just frustrated with all the mistakes and just the lack of hitting and Bradish's lack of command through the first 5 innings, everything. And the Royals, I mean, how many? They've had 15 men left on base tonight. I can't believe it, man. There's still time in this game. We got to get it done. Gunnar just tapped for a challenge. Gunnar, we ran out of challenges like 4 innings ago, dude. Oh, do you get it one in extras? Well, you wasted it then. BW is realizing for the first time that you are given an additional challenge in extra innings. Gunnar uses it and loses it. 2 down in the top of the 12th. Every inning we get one. Okay, that is news to me. All right, if we get one every inning, I don't feel bad about it. There's 2 down now for Taylor Ward. Base is empty. The pitch is outside. Ball 1 to Ward. He's 1 for 3. My God. Honestly, I don't know how we're not breaking records in every department with a game like this. The light count should be 250 at least. The odometer should be spinning. And, yeah, everything else. I mean, folks, what more do you want? Are you not entertained? 2-0 the count on Ward. The pitch. Right in there for a strike. 96 on a sinker. Taveras, you legend. Dead center field. Isbell was not playing deep. He had to go back a long way, but he's a good tracker out there in center field. And he damn near got there. That ball just got over the wall. Unbelievable. Three and 1 the count on Ward. Yeah, let's break records, folks. Come on. Be the perfect night, the perfect game to look back on with a game like this. 7-2 Orioles. 2 down, the 3-1 pitch to Ward. In there, strike 2. Hey, if this game was entertaining, we have another one tomorrow. Is anybody ready to go through this again? I want to have another game just like this tomorrow. Ground ball foul. I want to go through all this again. No. I want a nice, cool breeze of a game. Get ahead 5-0 early and just make it a 2.5-hour shutout. How's that sound? Ward pops it up. Shit in the inning. Shallow center. Isbell waiting. Has it. We move to the bottom of the 12th. The Orioles with a 5 spot. They get the ghost runner in, and then Leody Taveras smacks a salami out to dead center field. Unbelievable. 441 feet from Taveras? 441 feet from Leody Taveras in a spot that huge? He's never hit a ball that well in his life. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. It's just folks, there's no better game than the sport of baseball. I'm sorry. Exhibit 5,386,225. Every damn time, I tell you what. It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Tomorrow's pitching matchup, we'll have Shane Boz on the mound going up against, I believe it's a lefty. Yeah, Chris Bubich. Boobich. Hey, speaking of Boobich, you ladies in the chat, how's your bras feeling right now? Whoops. Any ladies out there feeling a little boobich? I would after a game like this. That's right. Chris Bubich on the mound tomorrow. Oh, Derek. You. Cameron Foster, our low leverage guy, will hopefully be able to work with a 5-run lead. The Royals, of course, do have that ghost runner. But come on. We built up a nice big lead. Let's make this not tough. I have had enough tough for one night. Salvador Perez is going to lead off. He's 2 for 5. Here we go. Bottom of the 12th inning. Garrett Family Aquatics has a super chat in, folks. And Foster misses for ball 1. Foster, you better throw strikes, dude. Do not mess around. Thank you, Garrett. He says idle. Whoops. Pitch is out to center field. That ball's going to dunk in there for a base hit. The throw comes in from Taveras. It's a strike to the catcher. Runner stops at third. No need for Kansas City to risk it. They are down 5 and now have 2 runners on with nobody out. Foster, bear down, dude. We need you. We've given you a nice lead here. Garrett says, I'd say we're probably going to win this series. I hope you're right. I probably need to go see the doctor after I sign off. Here's Thomas. He came in, Lane Thomas, to pinch run, and he's up to hit for the first time in a swing and a miss. Thomas hitting 195. Just 1 RBI on the season. First pitch strike to him. Sammy wants to pick another pitch. Foster was ready to go, and Sammy says, let's restart. Sammy with a long night there behind the plate. You have to think he won't be on catching duties tomorrow night. Typically, you'd have him go games 1 and 2, and then the day game on Wednesday go with Huff. But with a night like tonight, I think you should probably go with Huff tomorrow and back to Sammy on the get. Plus, it's a lefty tomorrow. Yeah, that makes total sense. Sit Basayo for Huff tomorrow. Sammy with a big hit tonight in that rally. I'm glad to see it, but yeah, that makes sense to me. BW's got to manage tomorrow right now. 1-2 count, and that slider not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, folks, let's see this out. Interesting play on words there, Swaggy. Mine was a sort of a play on words. Yours is just kind of adding on there. All right. It was a good attempt. The count is full on Thomas. We're just 7 likes away. Oh, it shows, Swaggy. It shows. Here comes the payoff pitch. Outside ball 4. Good God. Here we go. Bases loaded, nobody out for the Royals. This is not over yet. My God. Albert Suarez has got to be available. if this gets any more uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable already. I don't know what Suarez can do, but I trust him more right now than Foster to finish this one off. Lofton at the plate. First pitch, he chases one above the zone and fouls it off. Folks, the ballpark here in Kansas City is virtually empty after that Oriole lead in the late ball game, and they are missing the Royals' attempt to come back. There's strike two on the outside corner. Okay. Come on, let's get the first out of the inning. Enough of these base runners. I'm sick of it. 0-2 on Lofton. The pitch. Line drive, and it's a fair ball down the left field line. 2 runs will score. Throw comes in. A third run will score. It is 7-5 with nobody out and the tying run coming to the plate. What a ball game this is. Albert better be up. Don't tell me we have to go with Foster. Here we go. Foster goes back to work. First pitch is high for ball one. It's the 7, 8, 9 hitters due up at this point. Just get the guys and we're done. Don't worry about the runner on base. It's only run number 6. Fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jesus Christ. Can we please win this ball game? One and one on Diaz. The pitch. Hit on the ground to third base. Throw to first is on target for out number 1. Runner at second stays put. Wilson gets it across the diamond. 2 outs to go, folks. Hang on tight. Isaac Collins is the batter. Switch hitter. Hitting left-handed now. Batting or coming in with 2 hits and 5 trips already tonight. The pitch. Hit in the air. Center field. And Gunnar going out makes the catch. It's not center. It's shallow left center. I didn't describe it well, but what matters is that's out number 2, and we got 1 more to go. One more out for the sweet, sweet taste of victory in one of the most knockdown, drag-out games I've ever seen. It is Kyle Isbell, the number 9 hitter, 0 for 4. First pitch, in there for a strike. 0-1. Isbell did have a 5th plate appearance. That was his sac bunt his last time up. He's swinging away, and he fouls it away. 2 strikes, 2 out. Come on.
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
0-2 on Isbell. The pitch. High. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 7-5 Orioles, bottom of the 12th. The pitch. Check swing foul. We'll do it again. That heater at 96. It was out of the zone. My goodness. The Orioles scored 5 runs in the top of the 12th. The Royals have scored 3 in the bottom. The 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3! And the Orioles win a game that you will never forget! Final score in 12, Orioles 7, Royals 5! Holy cow. Do you believe in magic? My God, that was a game and a half. That was a season of baseball in about, 4 hours? How the hell long did this game go on? God. What a ball game. The Orioles win it. Hey, folks, we're 3 likes away from 250. Is it not deserved? Come on. If you're running out the door, do us a favor and hit the like button on the way out. I gave this game my all. I got nothing left. Holy cow. Folks, Charm City Chat, how are you feeling? Chilo is thinking about his AI artwork. That's where his mind is. All right, Chilo. Thank you, Chilo. Hey, Chilo, guess what? If making AI artwork gives us games like this, which again probably has given me some sort of heart failure, then no, stop making them, please. Okay? Good God. Wow. All right, I'm going to attempt to recap what happened. How? How do I do that? It's like recapping the Iliad. It's like recapping a J.R.R. Tolkien. I mean, this is just too much to recap. Where do I start? Does anybody remember that Kyle Bradish started this game? I don't know. I think he's already his turn in the rotation is tomorrow. What are we going to do with our bullpen? Albert's going to have to go, 3 innings. We need a 6-inning start and 3 innings from Albert to get the rest of this bullpen back in shape. Jew Brownie sends us another super chat. Folks, Jew Brownie's shown support more than once tonight. Why don't you match him on one of these? Show him you want to help out too. BW could use it. Most folks will want to give Tavares MVP here, but Basayo kept the game alive when it was all but over, and Gunnar owes him a steak dinner. That's all fair points by Jew Brownie. Yes. But still, Tavares, I mean, what a legendary grand slam that is. It was just so, it's Tavares. He 441 feet to dead center? And it barely got out somehow at the same time? I'm not sure if that's accurate. Either the wall is deeper than it's marked, or they're giving him more feet on that than he hit it, because that ball, the way I saw it, was over the wall by only a few feet. And it's not 438 feet to dead center. It's not that far. Anyway, I don't care about the details. I care about the result. And what a result it was, folks. Yeah, Kaufman's a big place, but it's not 435 to center. It's not the Polo Grounds. Folks, again, in terms of trying to sum this up, I don't know if I can do it. I really think I got to just kind of sit back and... All right, I'll tell you this. Anthony Nunez gets credit for the win. Alex Lang gets the loss. Okay? The Orioles used 7 pitchers tonight. Everybody but Albert out of the bullpen. And 6 pitchers used up by the Royals. How many men did they leave on base? 16. The Royals left 16. Folks, the Royals just lost their 8th in a row. Can we? I know this is all about our team. What the hell is this? Whose forehead is that at the top of my screen. There's a random forehead. Who the hell are you, dude? Get out of here. Who the hell is this guy? One of my fans? Get out of here, man. Or how do I get rid of you? Move along. There you go. Final score 7-5. All right. Right. Where was I? Yeah, so again, if you're a Royals fan, I'm not saying, folks, I said Tavares should be starting every day before anybody else, Ronnie. I said Tavares should be starting every day before anybody else. I'm like, this dude is producing when no one else is. Get him in lineup every day because you know if nothing else, he's going to give you a good glove in center field. And I'm sick of watching Cowser strike out, so get him out there. That's Soren's OnlyFans? Wow, you show off your forehead for money? That's a 5 head. Right. Look. Again, I just want to acknowledge, I know this is us Oriole fans here, but show some bit of, compassion for the Royals here. They lost their 8th game in a row like this. I can't imagine being a Kansas City Royals fan right now. 16 men left on base. How many chances to put it away before we got to where we snuck in a tying run and forced extra innings in the 9th? Just absolutely. Yeah, feel bad for them, but only, compartmentalize your compassion for those Royal fans. But also, don't forget, what a hell of a win for us. Huh? What a win for us. Bam sent a Ko-Fi dono. Well, I'll bring it up. I can't show it to everybody, but I'll acknowledge it here. Let me open it up for you. Folks, that's just another way to help out the channel. I have it, a link that's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. And the reason why I offer that as a way to help out the channel is because, super chats and Magic memberships, those are all well and good, but YouTube takes a nice chunk of the action. And the Ko-Fi place, they only take a tiny, tiny smidge. So more goes to the guy you want it to go to. I see it here. Bam, it says for heart meds. And I'm writing back, thanks so much. There it is. Thank you, Bam. All right, guys, again, getting back to this sort of summary of the events tonight. Just, I don't know. This is where I really wish I had a call-in show. I would love to hear. First of all, my voice is pretty much shredded. There's no getting around it. My voice is shredded. So I want to stop talking, and I want to hear you guys. I really do. But living out here, it's not so easy to arrange something like that. Do you remember how we talked about the Tavares signing in the offseason, how we wrote him off as a maybe backup center fielder? I, for one, owe him an apology. He's been fantastic all year. Yeah, folks, it's true. There was a time where, with Mountcastle still here, and he was given, sort of an extension when we were looking to maybe try to trade him. We're trying to figure out how to break down this roster for opening day coming out of spring training. And, I even saw Rock Kabatko bring it up in a write-up that, Tavares wasn't necessarily guaranteed to make this team, despite the fact that he signed a one-year deal for, $2 million? The Orioles felt like if Tavares wasn't worthy of a space, that they would eat that money and waive him, hope somebody picked him up, and if not, eat the money. But, yeah, it's kind of like I'm not comparing Tavares in any way to Ramon Laureano. They are two different kinds of players. They're both outfielders, but that's about it. They're two different kinds of players. Laureano is definitely more of an RBI guy. Tavares is more of a contact hitter, speed guy. But in terms of signings that kind of went under the radar that have actually been extremely helpful for the team. I think Laureano was no better example than that for the team last season, and Taveras looks like he's going to take that same honors this season. Nice pickup indeed. Well, I'm out of coffee now. Folks, I think I'm going to see if anybody else is streaming now. I hope you realize that I can't really go on much longer because I'm just plain tuckered out. This one really took a lot out of me, and we got another game tomorrow and then a day game after that. So basically, it'll be a doubleheader for me tomorrow, early and then late. Let me see if there's some place I can send you, folks. I want to thank everybody. Don't run out yet. I'm going to redirect you if I can. But as I'm lining that up, let me say thanks to everybody in the Charm City chat, the mods, for the work that they do. As usual, well, JJ, is he still on? That game is over now. Folks, there's only 2 games still on out west. This game finished after some games on the West Coast finished, I think. At least the one in Colorado, Dodgers and Rockies, looks like they ended before us. Anyway, so I think, let me see if this game by Rhino is on. Timberwolves, some basketball. That game is, that's only in the second quarter. Okay, so the Timberwolves and the Nuggets are playing a late game in the NBA playoffs right now. Rising Rhino calling that one. I'm going to redirect you there. Say hi to him. Give him a like and sub it up if you haven't already. Hopefully Rhino will return the favor and redirect to me from time to time. So thanks to the mods. Thanks for the super chats that came in. Very, very kind of you. Jew Brownie's sending more than one, so got to give Jew Brownie a little extra credit there. We also got the likes count up to maybe near the record here, 260. It's close. I think 270 might be the record, but I'll double check. We got some subscribers in as well. The odometer passed 4,400 tonight, on the way to 4,500 and then 5K. We can get to 4,500 before this road trip is, we can get to 4,500 by the time, the end of the week. Let's just put it that way. End of the week. It's a chance. All right. So great stuff all around. Come back tomorrow, 7:25 p.m. Eastern. The stream will begin 7:40 first pitch. What a ball game, folks. I think I'm going to sit back, play some video games, have a little bit of hooch, and just listen to my own call back on this. This is one of those games where I don't mind admitting I'm going to listen to my own call and see how I did on this one. I know I was so down in the dumps those first few innings or so. 4 innings, 5, 6 innings. Just going, come on, come on. Well, they came on. They came on. Holy shit, what a ball game. All right, folks, I'm done. Come on back tomorrow. Me and the hat got to rest. Until then, this has been the BirdWatcher, and I will chirp at you later. The Orioles win in a way that I'm never going to forget. Holy cow, that is unbelievable. I'm telling you, it's the Yamamoto no breakup. This one for me, I can say this without being checked on it, because I know by the response of my body that this game was even more of a just roller coaster of emotions and everything that even the Yamamoto no breakup was last season. I don't know. Maybe it's because that game happened when we knew our season was already cooked, and it just gave us a little bit of relief, something to feel good about. This game, to me, is more of a wow. Not only did we win like this, but can maybe a win like this inspire this team to play better, and, get them pumped up. I mean, really, you got to... nothing against the Royals, but they have got to be feeling down and out, and we got 2 more games against them. No offense, Kansas City, but we need to put our foots down and stomp these guys. We got a chance to salvage a decent road trip here. If you take the next 2, that's a 4-3 road trip. Last I checked, that works, but still a long way to go. We're going to try to clinch a series tomorrow and see what happens after that. I got to go. I am so... What about the game from the other day versus the Diamondbacks with a Jeremiah grand slam? That was a great comeback, sure. Nowhere near anything like this, and I wouldn't compare it to the Yamamoto game either. That's a distant third for me. There's other games in the history of the channel that rank above that. Anthony Santander's walk-off against the Astros a couple of seasons back. First season on the channel. That one was probably the big one in 2024. That one I would put up there. Gosh. This one, though, considering how early it is in the season and, everything else, like I would never have thought that the emotions would be just maxed out like this at this stage of the season. But here we are. I am tapped out. All right, I'm done, folks. I was actually going through the whole chirp at you later thing. I am now chirping at you later. Yes, 420, folks. I wish it was still legal out here. But anyway, maybe there's another legal activity out here I could go out and celebrate with, I'm too exhausted. I'd just lay there like a dead fish, but that's why you pony up the cash, right, folks? All right, BW's got to go. Happy 420. And, yeah. Come on back tomorrow. We'll do it again. Until then, this has been the Birdwatcher, and I will chirp at you later. Good night, everybody.